Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my
Gaurav Kumar says lots of love for you. Face red heart shape. How are you? You are on mute. Mute emoji.
Yes, I should. I keep changing my start script, and then I keep the mic keeps starting to work again. So okay, let's fix it first. First thing first, right? So let's hop into the code for stream start. I guess I should have just both on, and the worst case I will have an echo. Not the countdown and normal. So oh, unmute mic one, which is not even the name of it even anymore.
Gaurav Kumar says okay, no issue, continue.
No, we fix it. So there, no, it'll work next time. In case, well, worst case now, I can't control S here. I have to remember that. So there, now it should work next time. Unmuting. Yes, I was thinking of like quickly finishing the script before we start a box or something. But I have to do one thing in my settings first. And my laptop that I bought used, it appears I don't have the BIOS password, and that means I can't boot on a USB drive even. So that also means I can't really install Kali on it, right? I can't really do much at all. I couldn't even change the virtualization settings for the CPU. So that needs to be fixed. And I've been looking. You can't call Lenovo support, in Sweden at least. You can chat with an AI. So I'm thinking of calling the chat support,
Gaurav
as they
Kumar
call
says you
it.
set up BIOS password?
Yeah, and they didn't know it. They didn't even know what the BIOS password was. But they bought it used. So I'm like, yeah. And there's so I feel I need to call Lenovo and ask them about it because it's not like I want to try three passwords and then the computer is locked forever or something. I don't know if you try three password and it locks, will you just have to reboot or will it be locked forever? You know, the Windows works fine using Windows, but I want to be able to boot on stuff and the visualization settings and the other stuff, right? The normal stuff. Uh, 2 seconds on my other screen here. I'm just gonna change something. Ah, nice. Uh, okay, that wasn't very good, was it? I've tried to turn off all the notifications. I thought I turned off all the
Gaurav Kumar says oh,
notifications.
that's an issue. I have also faced this issue in old laptop.
Yeah,
But that
yeah.
time I was not able to bypass that password.
Yes, I think it's with this a new CPU. It's generation 10. I might not be able to, like, it's not just removing the bias battery, the CMOS battery or something. It's more complicated. Uh, so, to just a second here. So, I'm actually going to do this quickly. Hmm.
Gaurav Kumar says, have you used GNS3?
Ah, Gaku. I know when you pop that in, I have to move it, right? So is the TTS not on for Twitch? No, it's not. Sorry.
Connected to
Sorry. I'll
channel
have to
fixes.
read. I'll have to read. Oh,
Goaku says.
Where are the alerts?
yeah, I didn't log. Actually, usually it just opens automatically. But there's an option up here that was set to auto connect false, so it didn't connect by itself. So unfortunately, I'll have to read just a sec.
Time to move it, move it.
Yeah, exactly. Time to move it. You didn't get what you expected there. Sorry. So it would have said time to move it. 10 table push-ups. And I hope my shoulder is good enough. We'll see. Otherwise, I'll just raise the desk a bit more. What do you think? um, I was just doing one thing more. One tiny thing more.
Pandatong says.
Yeah, I'll do that
Gaurav
after stream. Hi, Panda.
Kumar says, face blue smiling
Goaku
colon
says.
face blue
Yeah, the
smiling.
TTS works now.
Hello.
It works now. Hello. Okay, we have 10 table push-ups. I guess I'm gonna do them. So, let's be kind to my poor shoulder that's not been doing any push-ups for, I don't know when I started. November? This is painful. But I can move now, so we'll just take it. This is, I should do
Time to
like every
move it
day.
slowly.
Yeah. Take just 45-degree ones. Well, this is easy at least. But I know sometimes, you get it afterwards. So better take it calm.
Gaurav Kumar says 10 push in every 30 minutes.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Go for it.
You make
Do
it
you have
look
the
easy.
points? It was easy. It was easy. Also, I had a meeting. That's why this is so zoomed in.
Fixerbot says.
Time to move it, move it. 15 squats redeemed.
Oh, no, you won't see me doing the squats because I raised the desk, right? I can cheat. Should I do this again?
Gaurav Kumar says you're a strong cutie.
6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I kind of started to feel that a little bit. So, yeah, thank you very much. I need to move. Actually, I kind of plan to go lose some weight. So I guess I'll have to get started with the live streams, IRL streams again. So I just had a lot to do. I think I will close my mail and let's see, calendar. The meeting I had a meeting at 13:15. That's why I wasn't here. So no, 15:15, of course. So worked until like 14. So there. So hopefully we'll have enough time to do some fun stuff today. Can I close all this down? No. planning to set a time limit on our internet for the kids. This we can
Gaurav Kumar says,
close.
hugging face emoji.
Oh, thanks guys. And if you want to redeem those, you have to hop over to Twitch from YouTube. So you know, there are redeems. I'll show you what it looks like. So, oh gosh, all the things here now. Was this the one? All right, so this is like Stream Thirsty or something, right? And it's still been waiting there. Oh my. Yeah. So some tabs are definitely private. So, um, so. Yeah, let's just hop to Twitch. I'll show you what it looks like. So, to my channel, and I'll mute it so we don't get all the audio. And this is what it looks like when you're on Twitch instead of YouTube. And then you have here. So I have infinite points since it's my channel, you know. But otherwise, you can go here and you can redeem stuff like push-ups, sit-ups, high jumps, squats. And you can even redeem Go IRL stream running if you have enough points. Maybe I should increase the number of points there because I think a lot of people may have that. And I think I owe one of these to someone already. There's also hydrate. So the group parachute, maybe I should remove it. There's lock picking too. So if someone would redeem that, I wouldn't know what to do.
Gaurav Kumar says, oh now I
It was
saw.
long
I'll be
ago.
there in no time.
Yeah. So you can also play with a robot arm. Go grab some tea. Yeah, right there. Put that then when I had a sore throat. But we can keep it in there. You can stay. So for streaming, Twitch is much more fun. It's more fun. So let's do something. Let's go to HackTheBox. And I just want to have it up. But I also have this up, right? So the thing that I did not finish with this, I'm saying, and I'm in the wrong
Gaurav
one.
Kumar says, I'll explore.
Yeah, do that. And you have to, if you don't already have an account, you'll have to create one if you want to comment and stuff. Otherwise, you can watch without having an account, but I don't think you will be quiet, right? I hope not. So, let's see here. I'm quite sure I opened this directory. Maybe I didn't. So let's just open it from here. Recent.
Gaurav
No,
Kumar
we
says,
only
no
have
issue, I'll
these.
create one.
Okay, great. You're very welcome into Twitch. YouTube doesn't have those things. That's why. Also, the chat is much more nice. It's just there on the side, better. I don't know. YouTube's is in this little tiny window, and
Panatong
if
says.
there's a scrolling
I only have
quick, it's
86k points to redeem for squats.
Panda. Oh gosh. I'll have to do squats all the time. What is the timeout? Is it an hour? Is it 15 minutes? We'll see. My legs have no problems. I can do squats all day. I might have to change clothes though if you give me too much squats.
Ha 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 ha.
I have jeans. It could be
Translated from
warm.
Scala.
It's 28.8 in here Celsius. So too much squats and I'll have to switch clothes. I do have some thin running pants here too. So let's see. Yeah, right. So just open folder because it's not there. It's simply not there. This is the one we want. So I have opened it on my Kali laptop, my old one, that I hoped that would be replaced now, but it's not. So because of the BIOS password. So anyone who knows BIOS password, a i7 10th yen machine is a ThinkPad, T15. If you happen to know how to kill the password in the BIOS, so I don't want to take chances and like lock it, or I don't want to open it and try stuff and fry the motherboard, right? So I'm telling to the dude that sold it to me that this is not a fully functioning computer, and I try a few more things. I'm gonna like call. Obviously, there's no support phone number on Swedish Lenovo's web page, but you can call like sales, and I'm they really want me to buy a service agreement thingy, for 10% off right now because I'm asking a question. That's what the AI. That's the only thing the AI chat repeats and repeats.
Intandai 1001 says. Coding?
Yeah,
Nice.
maybe. So this is almost finished. This is a. Let's see that it still works on Windows. So we really need to debug it on Linux though. This is a test. I've been running it on Linux. And I had to use not a local TTS,
Starting
but
Alma.
GTTS. There.
Could not start Alma. Please double check your path and installation. The
All
easiest
right.
way to install Alma is to download the zip file
So
matching your setup from
actually,
HT.
it has Linux path. So this is not really Windows, is it? So I'm just gonna let's make double of this line. This is not pretty in the Git repo, but should I have a Linux Ulama path Windows and a Linux one?
Panda Tongue says, text green game over.
I'm like, where did you say what? Oh, you are in YouTube. Uh, you're on Twitch, right? Hi, Panda on YouTube. Who are you? I never saw you before. Uh, so let's do dcolon llama. That's where it is. Let's do e.exe. It's quite obviously no. This is a Windows path. So F5. So now I should be able to start llama. This means it's doing a local AI.
Starting Alma.
So I had problems with on Linux to install
Successfully
Playwright
started Alma. Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds.
since it's
Fetched 10
a
articles from Krebs on security. Title: Pakistani firm shipped fentanyl analogs, scams to US. Published, May 7, 2025.
new news. Yeah. Time. So this is interesting now to see what the messages we get. So this message key not found. Key general alignment default 32. I wonder what that is because I saw it on Linux. And there you have a lot of more text from the TTS running there, which is GTTS. Which is online. And on Windows, you have a built-in TTS, so you don't have to bother with. There is one that you can easily install on Linux, and it sounds like, let's say, you can't really hear it, robotic voice. It's so horribly bad. So if you really wanted to get like an audio effect or something, you should probably use
The
that
article
one.
presents a complex network of
That
ghostwriting,
sounds
logo,
very
app, and web
robotic.
development businesses that have been using Google Ads to promote their services.
So
The
it
network appears to be
works.
centered around a company called AppTouch, which has multiple entities operating under different names, including Talented Ghostwriter, Vox Ghostwriting, and others.
So
Key
this is
findings from
from
the
Olama,
investigation
these
include
lines.
1. Use of fake or non-existent addresses. Many of the websites
And this
promoting
is
these
from
services
the
have fake or non-existent
script.
addresses listed on their websites. 2. Upselling and false promises.
Well,
Some of the
all
companies in
this
this network make
from the
false promises to
script.
customers, such as offering money-back guarantees or promising high-quality writing services at a low cost. 3. Unsolicited marketing and follow-up attempts. Customers who engage with these services are often
Yeah, we're
bombarded
not
with
gonna
unsolicited
listen
marketing emails and
to
follow-up calls
news
from
all
sales
day,
representatives.
right?
4.
Just
Exploitation of
confirming that it
vulnerable
still
individuals.
works on
The network appears
Windows.
to be targeting vulnerable individuals, including
So
students.
stop it. And it's very fully useful and good on Windows, but we want it to work on Linux too. So I don't know, should we fix this for Linux? And it's kind of almost working too. The question is though, I don't have audio on my VM. On my Proxmox Kali VM. Do I have audio? Or we just do a box, you know? I had quite fun with the last one, but I kind of want to explore it more. So we need to log in here. Yeah. So I'm kind of MFAing everything now. Kind of MFAing everything. So many messages. Hack the box. Come on. I want to receive the mail. No, authenticator app. I'm mixing them up here. I just got the mail just before from Facebook. So now, how many things do I have here? So, hack the box. There. That what I did, you know, showing that thingy wasn't very good, but I unfade it. So hopefully, I think someone might have gone into it though, which is not good. I trust everybody in here who gets such. I have a location. So let's go to labs. I think, by the way, can I run stuff from this one anytime? I'm curious. Now let's actually, well, it will open in a new window anyway, because this is the problem here, right? So whatever I click, we get a million tabs. So I now have about 4 tabs, but I would have 3 if I only opened one. So this one we need to close, and we need to close this one. Actually, we could go into Academy too, and look at stuff there. There's stuff that's free that I haven't looked at. But so really the only thing I looked at the HackTheBox Academy was the buffer overflow for Linux and Windows. And I think the system with the cubes is a bit. You have to pay before you see. I don't like that. Yeah. I like the track me one where you can actually see like almost anything. And then you can subscribe for a month if you want to. And then you can do as much you want in that time. And on Hack the Box, it's like cubes for everything you pay with them. So what's this? What's this? new challenges and stuff. And this thing, we'll have to make it 10. It's blocked. There's some updates. Whatever. So, okay. It was just for the exam, right? For people taking an exam. Should we do something? Not just do nothing. So, what do you say? Should we do a box here? Let's go to machines. Retired, the ones that we are allowed to do on stream. And then we do we were doing like from the most easy one, like going through them.
HTB.
It seems to remember. Yeah, HTB.
SAT servers.
SAT servers. Is that a box? Oh yeah, we don't have to go from the top, you know? No, not complete. Both. Oh. So here we can see I did this one to make a guide, and then we did this. So this is what's next. Also, this one, I think there might be
Yeah,
more ways.
I see people learning Linux on SAT servers.
SAT servers. Is this a SAT server? This is a lame server. So it was a bit funny. Let's go to the notes. So lame, it's still up. Oh yeah. I said I'm gonna do it. Maybe I'll do it now. We'll see. Comparisons. So we did one Lin piece at the end. And it doesn't look as pretty here, unfortunately, right? We don't get the nice color in. But what this machine has that we saw already earlier, let's look at. So the nmap scan, we don't see that much, right? We have SMB. We have this CCD, and we have well, FTP and SSH. We looked at FTP anonymous logon. We didn't have any files. We got in, no problem, but there was no files there. So SSH, I can go through it. Yeah, there's no files, right? LS, nothing. And we checked this one. There's something there, but nothing that understands LS or hello. But exited understood and it quit out of there, right? So we googled what it was. There's a pretty C++ compiler. And we found a vulnerability. But first we did SMB scans. We found shares. We have a read and write to one of the shares called temp, which is a temp directory on this Linux server, right? So we can just. The thing is that when we have the shell, we can still just get files there, no problem. So it's not really useful for anything. We used. Yeah, we had to use SMB client because SMB get didn't work. And we grabbed some files up there. I remember that. Maybe that was a box before. I'm very confused. Let's see. Get directory. Yeah, we got 2 files. They were just not interesting. That was it. That was like log files. Then we found an exploit for this thing. I should have had more like info on this here in my notes. Anyway, obviously we're in the machine. We found a user that has sudos admin successful. I was like, okay, so we're supposed to become the Mac's user. Yeah. And there's also this user directory for a user called user. Why did I think this would be the easy one? Yeah, they had a .ssh directory here. There. So they have a .ssh, and we can't access the directory. So I thought, well, this is probably the way in, and then maybe we go to this user. But then it's an easy box too, you know? So I'm like, I wonder. Yeah. Anyway, we cutted the user txt from there, and I don't know what I was gonna paste there, but something. Then we looked at the processes, and we saw a lot of things running here. So there's MySQL there. Okay, yeah, okay, we can look at that. PostgreSQL. Okay, how many things how many things do we have here really? Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Oh, just a sec. It's selling a house thing. So I'm sorry. I'm helping my mom selling her like country house, like vacation place, because she's alone now, and it's a lot of work. So, and she doesn't dare to drive alone. It's 2.5 hours approximately. So it's a bit too far, unfortunately. Though she has a dog, so yeah. So anyway, to just sum it up, there's a lot of stuff on this box, and I don't think they just put it there for fun. And so there's, all the things, lots of things running on it. And when we listed the ports, didn't I grab that? Anyway, there's lots of ports too. That's listening. Now that was something else. Yeah, so I probably didn't grab all the things. So I'm like, what am I looking at? Okay, commented. Uh, yeah, right. So it was a very, very simple thing that we got root from. It was a suid, right? On Nmap, I think. Let's see. I don't know where all the stuff is. Yeah, I got a lot of SQL data too, right? And checking around and looking for things. Here it is. So, hmm, here we have Nmap. So see it on Nmap. That's how we got it. So it's an extremely simple thing, and if I didn't see all these other things, I wasn't reading the list at the start. If I had read it, but that's why we looked around more and found there's actually so many things. So maybe we should explore it more, but maybe not right now. I don't know. I just pasted all the things, it seems here. Yeah. And then I made a short thingy. Oh well. Yeah, also you can see here what it does at the end, the cleanup. It's always interesting. So I cat reset logs. So this is what it does. So I'm kind of thinking there are more things here that we could explore. But yeah, might have a million more posts. So let's make a new folder for a new box. And you decide. I'm still not sure if there's something called sad servers, right? Is there? I can't imagine them calling a bad server. There's a bad server, not a sad server. Apparently, Cap and Brightub are sad servers. Nah. So, should we just go with the next one on the list? This is a Windows again. So I really don't want to see what it is before. These were Windows and this was Linux. And when it's Linux, I'm like, nice. I feel at home, more. So, actually, before we start, or while it's starting, um, so we need to start. It's very nice. It's actually still running. And it's even up. And I didn't notice because it's a Proximix now, so it's not warming everything here like crazy. The prompt is expired. Google prompt. There. This is an old HTTP one that I used to control stream with. I'm just starting the vertical little thing in Sammy here. So I will have this up on my phone so I can switch screens and stuff. Come on. I can do it manually. So maybe I still have the stuff up. Yeah. So this is why we didn't have all the things. Because I still have all the tabs and everything up. So let's kill a few things. Actually, we're still sharing with HTTP even. It's a very comfy to have it on the Proximate server in the wardrobe. I don't have to deal with the heat. And I can have Firefox tabs out without the stream crashing. Very nice. So this is already in the notes. This is in the notes. This is in the notes. And SMB client. I think that's in the notes. Yeah, I saw this just a bit ago. Did I have all of that in there? Let's just double check. Because it's annoying when you like lose stuff for being lazy, right? Yeah, it's a mega long line, and I can't still not. It's just gray with a question. So I'm unplugging, plugging back in. I don't know why that the Wi-Fi stops working sometimes. It seems when you can't charge. Then 2 seconds and it worked. Let's see. No, it works fine. So unplugging, plugging it back to charging. Very odd. I'm thirsty. So let's. I'm sorry for dragging you back through the notes. SMB. Yeah, this is all there. NXC. I just confirmed. I mostly was curious here for if this. It said user 111 in the information about the user. So I wanted to see if that was a password. And then we tested with just the same and nothing. And we get fails while we get working with nothing. So, and we also SMBV1. So before this one, we did, we had 2 ones with Eternal Blue. And this is obviously not a Windows machine, so it's a Linux one. So the exploit from GitHub, I have a link. So if I had time, more before stream or something, I actually highlighted a video there after the meeting quickly too, because it was gonna disappear. So this is really not. So we're running the exploit. I have this. I don't have actually the exploit here, but it's on my VM. I've been thinking of putting this directory in my notes too. Anyway, here's the first checks. We have not a very pretty shell. And this is where I found the .sh. I was like, just grabbing what's interesting in there. No? I guess I did. So was this where I was supposed to paste the rest? Let's just do it. I kind of want to have yeah, so we did this. Yeah, I thought no colors. So this found the suet, and there's possibly more stuff in here. But I'm gonna just close it. I saw I had copied it already. But the manual stuff, yeah, so this is still, yeah, I kind of thought so. There's nothing there anymore. It didn't notice. So this one has just LSLA. Uh, right. So when I was trying to get into MySQL there, I realized that we wanted a better shell, and then we did SOAP instead. So SSH. Oh gosh. Oh, I didn't stop it. We tested a new tool that I didn't try before, which is Ncrack, because we tried it with Hydra. And Hydra can't connect to this ancient machine. It's so old that it's got this their offer. Yeah. So then we tried. I got my old commands there because I knew I had an old one, and it worked. So I couldn't use SSH with this, but the password that I thought I might have didn't work. So. And then we tried Hydra, and it can't do it. So then we tried. And this is nice. I'm repeating this. I'm learning. This is learning. Also, this needs to be in the notes, and it wasn't. That's why we had to check in the history. So in my notes for, let's open a new tab, search, and do I guess SSH, but they will have so many things for SSH. Let's hop to the very end and go back. That's my instruction. This is not quicker. It's quicker just to go there. Oopsie. There, folders. So, do I have it on Linux or do I have it on network connection? I think network connection. So SSH. Yeah, connection. There. And it's already here. Good. So I just didn't do this last time. So now I remember that I have that bit of it too. So we have host key algorithms equals RC. Okay, just confirming here. So then I think we're done with this. Then it starts scanning with Ncrack, and we played around a little to learn how it worked, and then we actually aborted it because I didn't get any feedback. So we did verbose and the debug level 10 to get any output. I tried debug level 1 and then I skipped to 10 at once. We didn't get any information on what was happening. So to get this data, we had to do the debug 10. So maybe we could have gone something in between there. Anyway, And that's all this window, and it's been going for a long time until the machine stopped, I guess. So that's quite a few seconds. At least try the new tool. So we have the last one, which is a long one. So I have the scan for, yeah, I think this empty box here, I was supposed to add the open ports, right? Let's see. Yeah, so this is SQL. I don't even have SQL tab. So we got a lot of data from SQL, a lot of usernames and passwords that we never tried because we found an easy win. So it kind of would be fun to try all these. Anyway, I practiced my SQL commands. Haven't done a lot of SQL lately. I think SQL has its own thing too. Let's close network connection. And then we have SQL has its own, right? But that's not where I'm going. I was checking, do we have SQL here? Yes. So here's the information we found. And I also pasted all of this. Okay, good. Let's go back here. So that's what I was thinking. Is it worth pasting it? So what is this comments here? It's MySQL, my CNF. All right, so that's why we were looking in. And this is so long, right? Mega long file. I might be looking into other files too. This is SSL sort snake oil. And then I did this, right? So I'm quite sure this is in the notes, just making sure. So we got a better shell because it was too annoying. And they had Socket was on the box, right? It was very, you're supposed to use this thing, right? So I have all this CADing and everything here. Let's just, annoying really. Let's just delete all of this and let's just make sure we have this. And if I have the scan, starting in map, and map, starting in map, TMP LSLA. I'm gonna delete. Alright, I tested some other stuff. I don't even remember. So let's just delete all of this because it's just annoying for now. We want to explore. If we look at it again, we want to explore anyway. And this is just files. Come on. Let's just delete that and just delete the rest. I don't care if I wasn't in that directory. We actually ended up in that directory from the start, so let's put that in there. That's how it looks. Now we can stop this one too. And I'm gonna go check on the kids, and I'm gonna just do a quick bathroom break. Yeah, here we edited the exploit. We had a bit of a I should name it something more. I didn't. We had a bit of a problem with I think it was Python 2, but then we finally found one that was good. So let's close code 2, and we only have the VPN running there. Let's close lame, and let's start the new one, which I don't remember the name of. So Jerry, and it's a Windows PC, and we don't want to know anything about it. So Jerry, what a name for a box, right? So I guess we can start nmap before I go, right? We'll save a bit of time. And the first thing we need is the IP. So, and let's start nmap. So, $95. So none of these, yeah, one of them I added to the host, but the others I haven't. So they all feel very old. Let's see if this one is ancient too. Maybe you can see. I'm gonna like leave this on the desk, and I hope I won't be too noisy. Carefully. I'll be right back. Checking on the kids. So one of my kids didn't sleep tonight, so he's going to sleep early. So I'm going to make him dinner already now, but I'm just gonna microwave some stuff. So it'll be quick, and then we get started with a box. Oh, 1/4. That's fun. Hmm. And now we have a plush tomcat. So we kind of looked at it a little bit last time since it was like it was, meaning we had so many things running on the machine. I don't know, my mouse is dying. Sometimes it's right clicking instead of left clicking. Better than the other way around, because you don't want to left click always when you right click. So this was a very special animal. So I'm gonna go grab his food in 2 seconds.
Pandatong says.
Shh, everyone, she's back.
Yeah, you better be quiet now or I'll hear you. So, well, the first thing we're gonna do is obviously to just, yeah. I had to like
Is
make
it
him
greening
tell
up
me.
outside?
Yeah, a lot. Uh, Meaning allergies. So I can see a lot of white cherry blossoms right outside the house here because we have a cherry tree there. And the grass is like
Beautiful.
this something. And we have a lot of, I don't know what you call them, maskrosor, yellow flowers, where you kind of can eat the leaves and the roots and everything on them. Those. They're not tasty. Yeah, the tiny leaves you can have in a salad. That's okay. I'll almost have to Google it now. Yeah, I'm thinking hosts, but first let's just see if I can go. Wow, why didn't it open this before? Now it opened it up. So obviously I want to burp too. So I'm just clicking those and I'm gonna go make food, but I'm actually keeping you in my ear now. So how is it over there? Is it summer yet? We actually have over 20 degrees, so let's see what to say here. It's 19.2 now only. Before it was, my car thought it was 23 degrees.
It's supposed to be maybe 28 tomorrow or tour. So green.
Ah, nice. So we got some rain last week, but it's quite nice when you're allergic to have a bit of rain sometimes. Washing the hair a bit. I'm trying to be quiet so my kid doesn't like to be heard. His computer with headphones also. Or I wouldn't. So, spaghetti meatballs. This will be real quick. 2 minutes in the microwave. So I think I'll take some glue. Right. Ketchup. So man, my 17-year-old loves playing with words, so I usually have to catch up with the ketchup. But 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. So good. Hi there. Yes. Har du ritat mig till pappa då? Yes. Oh my. There's no. Jag såg gubben. Hoppar här. Sträcker på benen när den hoppar kanske. Ja, jag försöker. Yes. Jag gör det. Biggie Mac. So. So I drank that cold blueberry soap too quickly. Cough, cough. Oh, this background, it's horrible. So, save some time, I think. Yeah, right, so the reason I had this tiny is because I made a guide and I wanted to have tiny short screenshots. So that's the reason. So, we have burp on. Let's just go to this IP here. Oh, yeah, 8080. Right. So let's see. So we have to do some scans on this one. But maybe we'll find a vulnerability to this version at once. So it's certainly simple. We only have one port, right? There might be UDP ports, but let's keep the tiny one. I kinda want a easy screenshot grab in here. So I'm just gonna add my notes here. Note to your web, and I'm gonna grab a screenshot of that. And I need to start sharing. Oh, I actually have a shortcut for it here. So I use it quite a lot, so why not keep it? I might keep that. So let's let's actually grab the what we are on, right? So as this is just the base page, we're gonna start scans at once. So that kind of tells it all, says it all. Though, let's make it a little tinier. Should we do 800? So I don't know. It's a little less taking all the space. The thing is that we were searching a little bit for, or rather, we happened to come upon Tomcat stuff. Guess we make it big now. Let's see if we find anything. Okay. Yeah, I'm not logged in or anything on this. Tomcat 7 vulnerabilities. Vulnerability. CVE. So pack for exploit Apache Tomcat. And we have exploit DB 9. We're on 7.8. GitHub is always good. We just might need to check it a bit more. So if we just take it from exploit DB, we don't have to be as careful with checking that is good. Reading the code. So, but obviously the CV is interesting. 7 to 779. And we have 88. So this is actually not on this one. So we have 7088. So we can say bye-bye then to this one. It should be patched. So what about this one? This one says 708. And we're on 88. And they're kind of have the exact numbers. That's the same one, right? 12615. Oh, we didn't test it. No, this is 12615, and this is 12617. Okay. So someone got several CVs at the same time, maybe. Let's do some scans in the background. Let's start some scans. So let's use a new tab, and yeah, I think I'll type it out in my notes. So I have my little nice notes on web stuff. So yeah, I think quick hits, we don't have to do that. And this is 2.3 medium, the one that I have in the history. Yeah, let's just go this one. We definitely gonna do some other stuff though. 10 dot. I'm cheating, I don't remember the IP address. 95. 95. So I guess this is just gonna be like the basic same thing, right? I'm just copying this from notes and then replace the 10 that I had as an example. Yeah, I kind of was thinking about making my own one. Because why not go to the pages, right? We also haven't set up a host thing. So we should host too. We can do that in the first tab. It's so tiny. Come on, what's up? It's not dead, at least. I don't know what didn't work, but Jerry. And nothing more for now, right? I think this will just do not much. But I don't want to do several scans at once, so let's hop back to the page. Or are they looking for vulnerabilities? Not available. Let's run this one for fun. It's old, and we don't really know if it's Python 2 or 3 right now. Download. Let's view raw. Oh gosh, it actually, okay. So let's, there we have the number. Yeah, F2 works. So I prefer the command line. But okay, should I like? So we have exploits. And here we have a lot of CVE numbers. And this one is 2017. We have another 2017, but just one. Since it's exploit DB and is from 2017, I don't think it's bad. So what's wrong with my keyboard? I did copy, I did copy the next scan, so there it is. And it had, we'll see if it just runs. Fish one. So what did I do? Oh gosh, the port number. So so this one gonna 401 there. Did we get that here? Oh, it's not redirecting. So let's just check. No R in here. Maybe this is better in one way. But we also had an aux here. And a con. Interesting. Let's just start the last scan. vhosts. This one has R. 95 colon 8080. And I definitely need to use the name here. So, what was the name, Jerry? My mom would be like, how could you forget the name of one of my favorite music people? So, that was quick. Progress? Well, we didn't even try it at all before. So what I'm thinking is that, did I add 8080 to the other one? Yeah, of course. I was like, there's no other ports open. Am I like, how stupid am I? Don't search now, please. I'm gonna sit down my heels are starting to go. I don't like it. So, yeah, it had 400. Oopsie. But it says almost. So let's run this. Okay. Let's just run it like 3%. I think it wants our name there too. Yeah, so we got the information. So I think this is overly pretty. Syntax warning. Invalid escape sequence. Yeah, why put this kind of thing there? So, URL or dash u or u and generate web shell and upload it. Home. So just u is just to test it then. P poem. L list. No, we do just a one. Well, let's just say the same thing they did. Is this a name on? I didn't read the code, you know. I'll have to look at the code. Oh, I know what the problem is. Right? Any letter in the alphabet test. And Q for quit was what I happened to get. Okay. I pressed a random letter and I got Q. Let's do just A. So anything I say, I get this back. Okay, okay, I get it. So it's trying to upload a file, and then it thinks that we have a prompt that it can use via this uploaded file. And we get the error message here, 404 instead, because we didn't manage to upload the web shell. So let's see what it actually does, this thing. So let's code that. I'm like, what? Yeah, right. I know why history doesn't happen. Cute. Cute with a Q. So I'm not used to having to type more than 2 characters. So 2017 12. And the colors. Yeah, so if colors are pretty, they make stuff more readable, but is it worth the extra code? That's the question. Create payload. RCE. So I want to know what it does. It doesn't seem, it's not very long, right? So first of all, this annoying thing, right? Let's just kill that. So let's check what's actually run. This won't be long to read. So parse arg, if the U is known, P is known, and L is known, print parse usage, exit 0. Else, if U is known and P is known and L is known. What? Oh, U is not known. So only U. Only the URL. No web shell generated and no list. How does this really look here? Yeah. It's a list. Just want to leave it where it was. So they make a URL of U, checker, POC, JSP, print, POC file name. They run create payload, get content. It's vulnerable. Let's just run the first step then. Not vulnerable. Yeah. Kinda thought so. So they don't run it all at once. They just run that in case. And also didn't save. So, oh, it had it several times. Banner. Oh gosh. So I don't want to rewrite the whole thing. But why? Okay. Uh, hmm. So, so I can see this here too. So if we don't have a P and we don't have a U, but we have a L, so we have a list of them. Oh, oh, the opposite. We don't have a list. So here we only have this. Here we have also the P. So we're supposed to pwn it, meaning we give a name to that. Hmm. It's not good, this. It doesn't say what it does. Yeah, it does here. I just didn't read it. Check target URL if it's vulnerable. And these don't check if it's vulnerable, and they just generate. That's annoying. So I'm sorry for staying at this, though we know it's not the same. Evil. Request.put. URL plus f slash data evil headers. So it's send a data list. Okay. So I'm curious now. All the A's. So, oopsie. So we tried 15. No, we tried this. This is what we tried. 17. And this also says .8 there. So 88 is obviously not age, right? But we didn't search there. No? Okay, yeah. Hmm, 7.0.8. Hmm, I don't know if this is the same search. Let's just try here. No. Contacts. 7 point. Ah, it's already bad. If I do a dot here, it has to be in the main string. Ah, this is what we Google. Hmm. 16. I am tired. Hmm. So how long was it updated? 2021. Session persistence. So this was fixed a little bit later. Remote code execution on Windows. It is Windows. gonna continue reading first. Wait, I'm scrolling fast. This is our current version. So everything over here is what we possibly can have or can use. And this one was on 94 RCE Windows. So it's not that far after this version was. So it seems like, right? Let's yeah, I actually haven't removed this one, so let's use it. I only removed the well, necessary ones, right? It's not here. Yeah, this search. Let's do our search. No, that's what we should do. It's not in there. Yeah, it's in there. Metasploit. Yeah, I don't want Metasploit. We can check what it does. This module is with vulnerability in Apache Tomcat CDI servlet component. So when the enable command line argument setting is set to true, the remote user can abuse this to execute system commands and gain remote code execution. Lots of information there. Crash safe. Check. It's not that long. I heard some noise in my ear. It seems we won't really have a way to retrieve the file from the ABS commands studio, so we need to rely on the user to clean up the files, which are clean up the exe generated by the exploit. Checking. Hmm, 0232. And just to make sure. Yeah, we're on there. Nothing here. Hmm. Ah, I never finished the search. Let's add this. I didn't finish this. Let's check this too, right? It was not long ago. Ah. I know. Probably not useful, but now at least we got a blank page. It's 400 anyway, you know. I'm just curious. Is there anything here? Nothing. But it's still no error. Oh, no error. So this was a old one. So it says it works to 79, you know. So that makes me think 88 is not in there. So we don't test it either. So let's see if this works. I want to know now if we can get audio from this
Important,
one.
remote code execution on Windows
Oh,
CVE
we fixed that.
2019-0232.
Then we can use this
When
VM
running on
to
Windows
test the
with Enable
RSS
CMD line arguments enabled,
news
the
gathering
CGI
script.
surflay is vulnerable
It
to
would
remote
work.
code execution due to a bug in the way the JRE passes command line arguments to Windows. The CGI surflay is disabled by default. For a detailed explanation of the JRE behavior, see Marcus Wolftang's blog and this archived MSDN blog.
I
This was
read this.
fixed with commit 7F0221B9.
I read
This
this.
issue was identified by Nightwatch
So
Cybersecurity Research
then
and
we have the
reported to the
bug.
Apache Tomcat security team via
A
the Bug
bug
Bounty
in
program sponsored
Firefox,
by
or
the EU
rather this
FOSSA 2
plugin, I
project on March
guess.
3, 2019. The
So
issue was
if we
made
do this
public on
again
April
now.
This issue was identified by Nightwatch Cybersecurity Research and reported to
So that's how it sounds from now on. First time works.
remote code execution due to a bug.
That's not really, you can't understand that, right? Not very well at least. So it's not really working. It sounds even worse if you do longer bits of it. But that's not what I use. So I'm curious to test my script on this one too. But we'll finish this first, one thing at a time. So we could do Metasploit, if nothing else, to check if it's working, right? Um, So I kind of want to put some stuff here, right? We yeah, we have Tomcat 7088. Let's look for roles. And then we're gonna grab yeah, I think I'll put a few screenshots too, because what I did is kinda interesting, right? For if you're mega noob. So we just googled for this. This was actually an interesting list for this. And we're also gonna grab the URL for this page. And I guess I should have done this from the start, right? And then we go scroll a bit. Actually, let's just do that. And I'll just grab a little bit in the middle. And that belongs to that. And then we Google this. And this one, there's a Metasploit. Do I want that even in my notes? So we have two. So quicker than typing. It takes more space, so maybe I should just type. Instead of this, I could have done Googled this, right? In text, and it would have been so much tinier data. So let's look at these. As a backup, we have Metasploit. We have two. That's a very odd readme, and I'm not zoomed in. So let's look here. Googling, we have two GitHub pages, and this is what we had from the exploit database. Yeah, I think I'll do text instead. Actually, undo. Searching on exploit DB gives us a metasploit. Fuck. But I don't want that. We want to do this ourselves, not cheat. Also, not get any real details or information. Googling. And then we'll just grab the text instead. And gives to GitHub box, and then which one looks best at the first glance? 19 stars and 186 stars. So let's start with the first one, which was first in Google. 55 forks. Okay. Oh, this is an explanation of it. Oh, I like this. It's a PDF and they read me. So I should have clicked just here, but oh gosh, that's slow. Multitasking. Where's the GIF used? Now I want to see the Tomcat GIF. Oh. So they're showing it, what it looks like. CGI bin. Hello. Set foo. Foo. Now let's go back. Vulnerability environment. Tomcat. And 82121. Edit web XML file. Yeah, but then we'd have to have the file up there first. So we'd have to have a way to get it there. Yeah, I clicked the wrong thing. By the way, cool page. Nice image and imaging. Hi, I'm. That's where I wanted it, right? Hmm. Video pack available. Yeah. So unfortunately, I can't TTS this, right? So let's do this, because I feel like I don't want to read all of this myself, or do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. So,
Apache Tomcat has a vulnerability in the CGI surflay, which can be exploited to achieve remote code execution, RCE. This is only exploitable when running on Windows in a non-default configuration in conjunction with batch files. Common Gateway Interface, CGI, is a standard protocol to allow web servers to execute command line programs/scripts via web requests. This protocol also enables passing command line arguments to the script or
so
program being executed via URL parameters. The protocol itself is defined in RFC 3875. When running on Windows with enable CMD line arguments enabled, the CGI surflay in Apache Tomcat is vulnerable to RCE due to a bug in how the JRE passes command line arguments to Windows. The CGI surflay is disabled by default. The CGI option enable CMD line arguments is disabled by default in Tomcat 9.0.x, and will be disabled by default in all versions in response to this vulnerability.
mm, so this is interesting. That it's not just 7 that's affected, but the others. Is this because this option is enabled or something else? So you should have a patch server. I'm thinking we'll try the Metasploit one, because we don't want to dig like crazy into this and it's not there, you know? Yeah, let's. I kind of already decided that though, that Metasploit is okay for old ones with vulnerabilities that I don't think we'll ever see for real, right? And in this case, not old Python. Why am I there? I should be up here. In my laptop, I have it on the lower edge, because I used to have it here because I had VMware line at the top. It's a mess. Um, so, let's make a new tab. Tired. Why did I get so tired? Obviously, I slept too little. And tomorrow I have a meeting at 9. That's very important. So I should go to bed earlier. We could go for the CVE, but maybe we should go like Thinking we don't know anything about that already, right? So maybe we want to check for Tomcats. It's just 72. I'm in the wrong one again. So we can also check, of course, that in the Metasploit this is called yeah, the CVE number is in there. I haven't done like a lot of search for CVEs in here. So let's try if we run this full CVE number and it finds it, though it's not in the text here. Tomcat CDI CMD line args enable CMD line args vulnerability. CDI sunlight. Yeah. So let's use 0. Options. And 4080. Set our hosts. And it's 10, 10, 10, 95. And there's nothing else really, right? Let's just run. Failed to validate. Okay. Oh, yeah. I was like, is there an equals or not? It's not. Then that's how it's supposed to do it. I should have gone with my first instinct to just leave it. No session. Started versus handler, running automatic check. Exploit aborted due to failure non-available. It's not exploitable. Set force true to override. Okay. We can try that. So we already did try one thing though, so we might mess with it too much. They haven't really done this before, so let's try it. Tomcat 9 or prior for Windows. Sequence process. proxy servers. I'm looking for the setting. Hmm. I'm assuming it won't work, but we can always try. No session created. Yeah, so this is how it looked. So I want to see how this was. We had it over there before. How it checks it. Oh, my battery is running out. I'll just mute while I switch. I kind of feel a bit too tired for this, to be honest. Oh. So, how many times have I seen a box that only has this? I don't think I have. Maybe once. But also, web is my worst. Yes, I just found it on this, right? So if it's not available to this one, we'll have to continue looking. Ah, I was clicking the tab. That's annoying bit. This is why now I remembered why I did it on my laptop, but on the lower end, because I kept doing this, and I had to. It's much slower on there. Here it closes kind of quickly, but I have to wait for several seconds on my laptop for it to actually disappear. Should fix that setting instead, maybe. So what does Sneak say? Hmm. So it's like the other list. 89. Okay, okay. This is the same one we had. It's vulnerable between these two, right? So find this RCE. It's the same Windows too in here. Hmm. I'm thinking, should we check on a walkthrough to get a hint? Or should we just dig forever? I kind of feel it's boring to just read. Let's give it a little more time first.
VR Mechatronics says. Hello, how is going in this beautiful day? Kappa?
Yeah, I'm great. I've been outside. Not that much though, just to and from work. So, how are you doing? Beautiful day sounds nice, right? We have a few clouds, but it's like 20 degrees. So it's quite nice. CV details come. They have a specific page for this version. And they're categorized. So 2019 and 2020. We didn't actually check the age of the box, did we? Can you see that? It's always nice to know how old stuff you're supposed to
Slowly and
get.
forward. Today I walked and listened
2018.
to English on headphones in the park.
Ah, nice. Ah, perfect. Like studying and having a nice time outside in the sun at the same time. That's perfect. I wish I could do this outside. Maybe we bring a laptop and, sit in the park. Though I kind of want my screens. I have you on the one screen. I have my Windows machine on one screen. I have the VM Linux on one screen. That's quite useful actually. So since the box is from 2018, oh, it updated the page just like that. Well, why did it do that? I definitely don't want it to hop over there. So 2018 here, right? That means that these things that were found 2019 and 2020, they are not the ones. So what the reason I'm thinking about checking a walkthrough is because I don't want to get a hint. I just want to know, do I need to restart the box, right? That's what I want to know now. And if they got like the same things that we did, you can get totally off stuff. So let's go to just the first one here. And let's not check more than we have to. We just open one line at a time here. And we can get less than hints, just confirmation that they actually. So now we know they got the same Nmap result, right? Oh look, they have written here Coyote RSP. Did I just not read all it? Let's actually read the full Nmap results because I didn't. Because then I would have known. So did we get anything more here? Yeah, it actually says this. So I didn't look for vulnerabilities in this. So just from confirming the Nmap results, I actually got something there. That I didn't look in for this. Oh, let's keep that up, I guess. Because these are not possible since the box is from 2018. So it has to be 2018 vulnerabilities. We can't use anything newer, that would be cheating. Let's open a new. I usually start with Puck because sometimes you find something very easily, you know. And this is 2017. And this is the one that I didn't run. It's the one I didn't run. It's still up, I think. Did I delete it? The tab? Yeah, so these are 2019. We know now that this is not the thing because it's too new. Should have checked the date on the box. So, here we are, 2017. 617. So I'm kind of thinking that, is this the one we did? Yeah, we still have code up. Yeah, 17. So this is the one we tried. It's not vulnerable to this one. 12,617. And it's not vulnerable. At least with that script. This is also 2017. It sounds like the same thing. And this is the 15 one that I saw that we did not run. So it's been a bit, so I'm gonna go check and see if one of my kids is actually going to bed, because he's been up all night last night, but he went kind of was in bed most of the day, so no, he didn't sleep. Yeah, so anyway, we're going to learn stuff, whatever it is. Right. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to mute myself. So I'm going to go microwave some food for my other kid. He wanted spaghetti and meat sauce too. I was like, what about frying some hot dogs? He's like, no, I want spaghetti and meat sauce too, like my brother, you know? So I'm gonna go and get that for him. It will be very quick. I'll be right back. Let's see, do we have a little BRB text? Well, we can use it. Oh, sorry for that. Sound. So there. And it's not even visible. Be right back. So, let's see. He changed his mind. He wanted something else to eat instead. So that was loud, or was it? Yeah, well, let's see if we can fix this one. So this should be centered in its like settings. So I don't have to keep centering it, right? So alignment is center. Hmm. So when I edited the text, when I edited this, oh no, no action from the button. So let's see. Let's edit this text now and see what happens. Alright, I have to be on that screen. That's annoying. Oh well. Sorry. We'll see if it hops when I add more text here. No, it doesn't. So how could it possibly be called centered? Oh god. Alignment center, vertical alignment center. I just avoid that. Okay, so whatever. Obviously, I know that you can center text because my countdown thingy it's centered and it works. I don't know what's different. Hmm. So I'm sorry, I got a Google sign in thingy. Yes, better do it. I changed my password. It's very random. I had a bad one. So let's see. I think that is not. Yes, that is me. What? I'd had to log in to see chat, but I don't know. What? I think I can do that later. I can do it later. Hmm. Oh, I just saw that. Okay, okay, okay. Got it. I know you're on that other screen. just checked my notifications. Just a second. I'm just going through my normal way instead here. I'm gonna change to change the title of stream to the actual box. So, and then I have to do it. Yeah, you can watch. Let's do it on the YouTube one too. So there. That's what I did on Twitch. So I thought maybe we'll do something else, but no. No. So, and I did upload for the first time in a long time some. I'm gonna try and make highlights, but I'm not gonna upload the full streams that I used to because it takes so much time and work, it's not worth it. So this is full streams. And I uploaded them all, but now I think this is working quite well and that they're actually here. But the reason I'm not trusting it is because I think this was a 13-hour stream, not 12. Now I have to check. Let's just do that quickly. My brain needed a bit of a break anyway. So, $14-hour last stream. 14 hours. And on YouTube it says, what did it say? 12? You know, it's not right. What happened? Why is this one longer? Yeah, 1402, right? So on Twitch this says, I guess I can't trust YouTube. I just can't trust it. So if you go and look at it, so we have definitely got a start there, right? If we go to the end, it's 0:31, and at the start
Ghost
it
says the max
was
time in YouTube nowadays is 12 hours.
for streams. Okay. For streams too? I mean, uploading videos and streams are not the same thing. So if I go to like 2 hours. So I just want the icon. There, chef's hats.
Ghost says for videos and streams.
So last logouts. That's good to know. Thank you. So then if I make longer streams, I will have to upload them. But I think shorter ones have been cut off too before. But I don't know why. Odd. So lately, that was the one we checked the other stuff there here. So 14 hours, 13 hours. So then I should upload this one if I want the whole thing still there, right? And this one is 15, but that's just a bit of a stream, is it? That's a highlight. So I shouldn't stream for more than 12 hours then, is that it? I'll have to make a new YouTube stream. That's annoying. Annoying. Let's just upload this one, or I might forget. So let's just put a.
Ghost says your PPL start to make longs videos parts.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't remember the date. What was the date of this? Second. Just change the name. And 5.2. So I'll just click this and it's done. So let's export to YouTube. There. So that one's being exported. And then I'll have to do it with a 14-hour one too. Then later. Yeah, this is a highlighted for streaming on today. Thank you. That was very good to know, because this was confusing. So it just cuts off stream. So I didn't actually stream the full stream on here. Or is it that it saves? It just saves until there. Now I have to stream for 12 hours now to know. Ah, so annoying. So annoying. Well. Yeah, so I just looked at the scan here and realized that.
Ghost says, my friend, are you planning to stream web application pentesting tree hack? That will be so nice.
Yeah, that's one of the things we'll do for sure. And I really need web more. We'll do that. And also, I did start a little bit with the Web Security Academy, but I haven't done much because it takes a lot of time, right? And now I just wanted to do some boxes because it was some time since I did that. And I started from the top of the list, and these are obviously very old. And I think this was probably extremely easy when it was new, but now when you have to 2018, so the previous ones we've done, the exploit, they didn't work, right? You have to convert them from Python 2 to 3. There's so many things. So this is the one. And maybe you'll do guided mode. So which TCP port is open? It doesn't say ports. That's yeah. Okay, so it is correct. I have only used this when I made a demo. So which TCP port is open on the remote host? 8080. This is the port that is open. Oh, I'm supposed to answer with a name? Number, it says. Okay. Run the Nmap scan. Yeah, I did run the Nmap scan. That's why I know 8080 is open. Oh, that's interesting. So maybe it's buggy, and maybe it's not, and there's something odd. But this says Nmap port. What TCP port? It doesn't have UDP. That would have been fun to get a hint on there's UDP too. I thought about scanning when we only have one port.
Ghost says TBH Portswigger Academy is so good too.
Yeah, it's really good, and there's so much I haven't done. And it does take more to stream it. It does take more time because I keep pausing and talking right now and chatting. And also, I keep reading it aloud instead of just reading quietly, or even TTSing while I'm working on something else. So it keeps restarting itself here, right? I didn't do anything to change that. So let's try typing 8080 once more. Okay, third time it worked. What I'm thinking now is that they maybe noticed that this was happening and fixed it. What do you think? So this is Apache Tomcat. which relative part of the web server leads to the web application manager? Yeah, we haven't tested, but now we have a hint. So we did search for stuff, but I didn't actually look. I was looking for exploits. That's the only thing I've done so far. I did do GoBuster though, so we have stuff to look at. Maybe it's like just no password or whatever. So we should look at other
Ghost
stuff.
says restart a lot? Make sure you have the VIP VPN, and if it's restart Dell and download your VPN agent.
Yeah. Yeah, so you saw what happened, right? The page refreshed. It said there's an error and it refreshed. It's not that this side had no problems, right? So this is what we had here, but we also did scans. So I'm guessing this is the one, the manager. So I didn't click on those. PRN con
Ghost says when you ping it what it did say?
it's a Linux machine, if that's the question. So I don't think I have any problems with it, you know. So it's just that the question didn't answer. When I filled in the right answer, the two first times it said it's the wrong answer, and then it refreshed the page without me touching it, and then it worked. That's what happened. So let's here's the machine. Let's go into those pages.
Ghost
I
says
didn't
oh.
click anything. Yeah. So funny thing. I think they might have seen this wrong answer. They might have fixed it, or maybe it fixed itself. I don't know. That would be buggy. The first case that they actually fix something, that would be them checking if someone typed the same answer several times, assuming it's the right one, you know? Because if you don't know it's the right one, you don't type the same thing again, right? Then you try something else. So that would be a nice thing to test. I'm thinking we might have links to these, right? And there's a sign in here. So we kind of know where to do stuff, right? So what if I sign in with nothing? Okay, so I'm guessing there are default creds
Ghost says
for
yeah that happen in
this.
tree hackm sometime Beck they get DDoS attack sometime I'd quai ha 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 ha.
Yeah, could happen by mistake probably there. So we got a little access denied message here. If you already configured the manager, I can't read this. Yeah, no. For example, manager Girl Tomka with password. So why read it tiny when you can read it big? If you already configure manager to allow access and you have used your browser's back button, the cross-site request for your protection that's been enabled for HTML interface. And simply reset this by the main manager page. That's where I clicked. Once you return to this page, you will be able to continue using the manager application HTML interface normally. If you continue to see this access denied message, check that you have necessary permissions to access this application. If if you have not changed any configuration files, please examine the conf tomcat user XML in your installation. The file must contain credentials. So I'm thinking this is default credentials here. For example, to add a manager UI role named Tomcat, password secret, do the following. So How long will it take? What is the default username and password? This might be quicker. Windows install for Apache Tommy defaults to blank password for the administrative user. So what is the name of it? So I'm like, is it still there? No. That's interesting. We went there once and we got this. Yeah, actually let's grab this as a screenshot because interesting. Notes. Actually, what I didn't do was to add a go buzzer here, right? So we need to add the go buzzer. I've not been very systematic on this one. I was just googling for CVs, not even grabbing my data. So let's put it all in the notes so we don't have to do it after. So I forgot 80 here. 80. So there. So first we got the Docs Examples Manager, which we could just click a link for too, right? So, then this one says 200 on PRN, Con, and Orcs too, which are interesting names. And then we got this thing. Oh, there's a dot here. That's why I didn't manage. Should have copied this. So I couldn't read it. Yeah, of course that's probably nothing, but I still want to check it, right? And I did edit. So now I have to type again. Yeah, it's right. Then I copied it and not typed it, which is the lazy way to do it, right? So we tried 2 different or 3 maybe even exploits that should work, but one of them didn't exist at this time. I guess it was 2 we tried. Yeah. I don't get a question for the login. Yes. Jag kommer lite gubben. Oh, my hubby got home. I'll be back in a sec. There. uh, so sorry. I'm sorry I keep going away. Sorry. Let's see. So, what we have done is, of course, have this also in burp, but this is funny. I've never seen this. No, the users are defined in. So we got the question, and I clicked behind it, and then it disappeared. I think I need to move it. Gosh, that's noisy. Yeah. My mic is back alive. This is so annoying. My mic is alive again. It's back. So we're going to be able to switch to the actual mic. I noticed this. It's suddenly just no reason working again. And last time it started working, it was because I disabled all power save functions. But it also gets the air cleaner. Let's see if that's it. Yeah. So it's not really audible there. So we can switch mics. My toggle mic button shouldn't work. Let's see. Because the name of this one
Web
is
link.
different. Web link. Oh, okay. So I don't have it up. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna look on stream VR. So I'll look later, okay? I don't know what it is, so I know that I'm not that loud. That's up here. So this one we're gonna check first of all filters, and it's empty. Why is it empty? Because I disabled it. So I don't know why. Let's just hop in here and do advanced. And let's open the code for the start again here. And let's go down to mics. I thought about doing this before. So let's copy that. So I mute all the mics. And then later, after the countdown has run, I unmute them. And I just switch back to this one. Ja gubben, jag hjälpte Lara nu en massa, jag kom precis tillbaka hit. Ja, vi får ta det sen. So I helped my kid instead of talking to my hubby because he went to the bathroom. So we'll have to talk later. So annoying this. Whatever. I'm gonna keep the code as it is, but I wanted to grab the name. So let's have this actually work with the code if I wanted to. So let's rename this one to that. So it will work if I uncomment. What we need to do in here is to change this one. I think last time we did 8. Let's see, is this good? 8? No. Actually, the last time we did more. We did like 20. I'm sorry if this goes crazy now. Let's see. Oh, we have a lot of bad audio there. No filters. So let me switch mics. There, because it's just on the desk, right? So I haven't had time, haven't had the opportunity to call them yet. But I'm thinking I will, because I'm assuming this will go on and off. Keep going if I don't know exactly what the problem is. I thought I found the problem. And as you can see here, the mic is, they're quite level now. I think I used 21 because I wanted them all there. So, but I didn't want to move the mic. So let's do the toggle mic now. And now it works. I can toggle mic back and forth. And is this a good volume, or should I put it at 21? Also, we need a filter. So this is a bit annoying because I just made one. Let me see. Sorry for open plugin interface. And we can see the noise here. There's a lot of noise. Is this okay? Is this sounding okay, or is it odd? Is it like cut off? Am I in a jar? Oh well. I guess it'll have to be good enough or we switch mics, because I don't want to spend all day on this. That's why, because I have the backup, you know, of these. So is it still noisy? Let me hop back here. So is it still noisy? Let me hop back here. So it's definitely still there. That's no fun, is it? 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 I have to wait until it's actually quiet. 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 I'm curious what that is. I'm curious what that is. Yeah, I'm not pleased with this, am I? I know the other mic, this one isn't good either. Let's try once more, I guess. At least it don't sound very odd. I guess I have this one right. I know I messed with it. Lost tries here now, because the first one might be a big click. So now I'm going to try to be quiet and press the key quietly. Yeah, I think it'll have to do. If it's still noisy, yeah. I'm so tired of this now, because one of the times it started working, it actually was good. Much better than the others. Windows. So let's just close these things and assume this is good enough. I'll have to listen once. Let's just close these things and assume this is good enough. I'll have to listen once. So it's not good, but I have it up at max, so it's not good, but I have it up at max, so annoying. Anyway, let's continue. So I don't know what to do. I never saw this before, and it's strangely quiet, and 2 people left when he did that. I understand. So I just put my... you might have seen that I put the views up there in the OBS. It's nice to know that someone is there even when no one is chatting. So it was 8, now it's 6. But I don't trust those numbers anyway, so it doesn't matter. I will still stream even if there's 0. And I might look a few times to check, like this. Now it was interesting, because when I opened it, I saw it, but I wasn't thinking of it. And now, as I knew what it was before. Yeah. Also, let's set that to mono. What did that do? Nothing. So I'm just closing the last window there. So it's already almost 20. That's crazy. I spent so much time on stuff I didn't want to spend time on. But now I don't know what to do to get back onto this page. So... you may have triggered the cross-site request forgery protection that has been enabled for the HTML interface and manager application. Reset this by return to the page we are at. Once you return to this page, you will be able to continue using the... So we have burp up, right? So we have all of the stuff we sent, including the login. Let's see. Well, this is just stuff that I need to remove. So I'm blind. There. I had to skip. Yes. So so we don't have all the rest of the stuff, and we got unauthorized here first. And the second one I X'd, or just clicked on the side of it. And it's Firefox sending the request, or popping up the window. It's not a normal login. Yeah, this one says basic too. So I've changed in a basic one before. I'm a bit curious if Firefox is changing stuff for me here. Status. Physical memory. 4 gigs. So the docs. So how do I force it to try and authenticate to this basic auth? Manage UI script JMX status. So I guess status is what we have by default. Oh, now we gotta log in. Clicking this button, host manager. Let's actually Google for the default creds, really, right? Meaning just click the link where we already Googled. So this is on the VM on the Proxmox server. I am human. Yes. Didn't notice I clicked. Yes, it just slow. So they tried manager, admin, system password. Never seen system password. Or actually manager, but let's see here what they say. They're configured in that file. Duplicate. Yeah, so we don't want NetBeans. Admin password. Let's just try, I guess. Maybe we should turn off burp. We'll see what happens. So let's do just admin. No. Admin password. Admin. We should try the farm. And then we got that. But we still can type stuff. Admin. So admin password made it go a bit funny. Let's try administrator. I should just Google more, I know, but password saved. Oh, that's why we got it up. It was a saved password because it thought that this is okay. Oh, this is annoying. Very annoying. Very annoying. Okay, so now server status shows up this. It didn't before. Yeah, I'll Google again. So it keeps saying admin, right? But this is more about the format, how to put it. What? Yeah, this machine is slower than mine. I feel it. Is this default creds? Well, I guess it's better than nothing. So admin Tomcat we can try on this thing. But I would kind of assume it was a simpler one. Tomcat. Did I actually type that right? Tomcat. Admin. Paste. Lucky. So someone else had the Tomcat secret, so let's try that first. With someone else, I guess I mean the only other one. So we had this up before without any password, so I don't trust that. But now it worked. So Tomcat secret seems to have worked. Oh, it's for the Tomcat. Okay. So let's hop to Manager app. We're there now. So let's make some notes, because if I haven't done it in a bit, it's so boring to do it all at the same time, right? Oh, so web. Wait a sec. Yeah, I did it again. Wasn't the first time. The next one ended up in the images because it's indenting and indenting again here. So for web again, I guess. We googled for default creds. Yeah, and then I'm kind of thinking the list that was quite useful. Let's just grab that. I did click the raw button. Will that paste it for me? No. I have to select it. Oh, it was just slow again. So slow. What's wrong with it? It's been up for a week. Maybe I should restart at least the VM. Tomcat. Well, why space with a colon? Tomcat secret worked. To log in. So if I search in my notes, I'll. So a number first, I know. Oh, this is when I did a box, you know. So we'll have to make special notes in web there too. I'm like, where is it? I've got stuff somewhere. I have WordPress here though. Jenkins. So they're actually in the root of it. So we'll add the stuff that we find here too. And let's open it in a new one instead. So far we only have this. That's general. Then we'll see what on earth we can do with this, right? So a new web thingy for me. Applications. Welcome to Tomcat documentation. JSP examples. Examples that we can run and modify. Maybe. Host manager, application manager, host manager, okay. So we can stop stuff and start and reload and undeploy. Deploy the directory for war file located on server. What is a war file? File, we can upload stuff. Diagnostic. Oh, you write the docs. Manager help. Also the docs, of course. Server status then. So that's aligned. So here we have the status. We looked at before. We can see the host name is Jerry here too. It's AMD64. It's a Windows server. So let's actually see if we can make this. I guess tiny is better with a tiny window. So the screenshot will be tinier. Let's hop R2 to 2 lines. No? There. So let's grab this bit. So we have a little bit more information. And I'm actually going to put stuff in the info too here. So let's only port. This is what I didn't do that I should have done. Grabbing stuff from Nmap. So only one port, that's not a lot. And I was gonna paste here from the OS name. So if you happen to have a great link for information about this, let's hop back here. Manager status, org Apache, filters. So this is the server status. What did it change? List applications. Also here it says server information. So I'm curious about this. I need to learn how to hack this. So Manager script role. Manager of how to. Security considerations. Tomcat exploit variant host manager. Was impossible. Here is an exploit variant. Okay, so manager application deployer. Exploiting Tomcat. And the first one. I'll put that one there so we see if we want to. Bash Tomcat. You hate to see it. If you're a pentester or hobby hacker or for some reason just like Java, chances you come across Tomcat service once or twice. While recently working on another CTF bugs, I stumbled upon another Tomcat instance and had to ask myself, oh god, what have they misconfigured this time? Okay, so there's different things. Getting a Tomcat manager user. If you can get authenticated access to Tomcat Manager, you'll be able to upload malicious war file. Yeah, I was like, we can upload files here. So this is what we need to learn how to do. Sometimes you get lucky and find default credentials, other times you'll have to work for it. So we got lucky. In this case, the target server was running Apache HTTPD alongside Tomcat. The site being hosted was susceptible to local file inclusion LFI. Reading the Tomcat docs, we find the Tomcat manager uses credentials stored in. Okay, so they could grab the LFI, the creds, because they were not default. But that's one thing we can think about in the future. That could be a way. Since our only has a manager script role and not the usual manage UI role, you can only use Tomcat Manager text scripting API first, reverse shell. What I want is a war file. I think they're like passing by that. Yeah. This was the worst ever information. But they confirmed that we can upload malicious war files. And that's the same one we had, right? Let's check the other ones first. Manager application deployer automated code execution disclosed created, and we know the box is 2018. Can be used to execute a payload on Apache Tomcat servers that have exposed manager application. The payload is uploaded as a war archive containing a JSP application using a PUT request. The manager application can also be abused using manager HTML upload. The method is not implemented in this module. The compatible payload says vary payload based on select target. For example, you must select the Windows target to use a native Windows payloads. Author reference. Yeah. So this doesn't help us because we will have to read the code for this. But it again confirms, and the date is good with the box. So we have June 30th. And this is May 30th. So a month after this thing came. But it is disclosed, but still. So these boxes seem to all be very metasploity. Exploiting Tomcat. Looking down vulnerabilities. Yeah, 2024 too. So this is 2017 though. Upload bypass. The sad thing is this the one we tested? Tomcat JSP upload bypass, and this is Tomcat manager deploy. So different ones, and they are doing Metasploit too. I want to have code that I can read easily. I'm not that good at reading Metasploit code. We tried this one too. We already run both these. So let's just confirm that I'm not totally messing this up, but kinda there it is. Run this, not vulnerable to this one. So no. It's reconnecting my phone. So this is my hobby's old phone. Obviously the button started working again. So where's the blur one? I'm like, where is it? So here I can turn my camera off and on. We can have this. No, it's not working. Green screen toggle, desk, green screen toggle, ran it, it's on off, blur all. There it is. So this is for if we want a song. Who wanted that? So we have tried both those. So let's see what else they have. Yeah. Now we talking here, right? This is what we can do. War file upload exploitation. Being an application server, Tomcat has the ability to host web application resource. So now we know. War file. So far what we know is we can upload war files. Of course, I should have files there. And let's also grab a little screenshot for it. So, deploy. So, there. Yeah, I kind of thought so. don't know. Is it stupid to limit the size of the images? Oh. So this is why I started looking for ways, and we still haven't found it, but we're getting it more and more confirmed that this is what we can do. The WAR file contains all required application resources. They didn't read what they wrote, such as JSP pages, HTML, etc. That's when you edit it and forget to read afterwards. If we have administrative credentials to either Tomcat Manager web interface or its associated API, we can upload malicious code. Mistploit includes a module to brute force common and default credentials. Yeah. So they're using like the list we had there. Once we have valid credentials, so they're just using Metasploit, these guys too. Manager deploy, manager upload. Metasploit modules can be used to upload malicious code to the server. Which module we use depends on the roles allocated to the user account. This module is HTTP post request to upload a WAR file. For this to be successful, the target user must have the manager script role set in Tomcat users XML. If turning off power save mode, okay. Why did the phone do that? Multi-speed do. The path must be set to manager text. Path. And what's the default then? Manager? So if we're grabbing information from this, we don't have that now. Tomcat version 8. Path manager txt, but let's wait. So Tomcat manager upload. This module uses HTTP put request to upload a WAR file for this to be successful. The target manager. So you get what I'm annoyed at, right? I don't want to use Metasploit. I want to think myself. Manual exploitation. Thank you. If the target host is has the same thing again. I didn't replace when they edited. If the target host has antivirus software installed, the above modules will most likely fail. We can create a simple reverse shell to get around this. Copy the simple JSP web shell to your working directory. Create a web info. A simple JSP. So, I don't know if I have a JSP shell. Let's see. So, new area, probably. So let's open a new tab. Let's go to shells. So do we have any JSP stuff here? I could have searched. Maybe I should, just to... I'm quite sure, but... Don't care about the name. There's nothing. Nah. Good. So we need to get one. So let's grab our little shells thingy. Long since I was here. Do we have JSP here? Bash, Netcat, BusyBox. Oh, BusyBox here. Rust could see Sharp, Scallop as well, Perl, PHP, PowerShell. So JSP. I'm like, JSP? There was a GUI one. So JS is JavaScript. What is JSP? Is it JavaScript? .jsp. Jakarta server pages. Java server pages. What is a JSP? Java servlet pages. Let's just do JSP web shell. Two. Here's a tiny thing. We can look at a few, so I feel I know and learn stuff. And we also need to add this to our shells in the notes. So JSP is not here because I haven't done this before. That's never new things. So a better CMD.jsp. This is a JSP web shell that aims to provide command execution and file upload capability while being as small and widely compatible as possible. To do this, the code for the user interface and client-side functionality is contained in JavaScript, which is loaded locally or hosted elsewhere. This is a minified version of the web shell. Okay, so this one is hard to read. CMD readable is a readable version of this web shell, identical code to this one. Yeah, so looks decent. CMD war, it's even a war file for us, compressed version of it. But I will. So I'm looking at the name here. Security Risk Advisors, about 300 stars, 136 forks. Who's this? SRA.io. Never heard of it, but quite a normal, boring web page, right? Facebook and Instagram. Well. So, if they have nice resources, you know, AI, security. So, that's quite a lot of repos, 46. So I'll check this out later. License, and then we have an a.js initial commit. So I didn't say anything about that. This is a compressed version for use on web server that expect WAR files. This JavaScript provides the UI and client-side functionality. So JSP is something that is used by a JS file. So it's like client and server side then. Upload CMD JSP to Java Web App Server. How this happens is up to you. Before, browse to whatever you put in, wherever you put it. Use a bookmarklet to add JavaScript to the page. Bookmarklet. What? Never heard the word. Lots of learning here. What's a bookmarklet? Oh my god. A bookmark stored in a web browser that contains JavaScript commands. Let add a new feature to the browser. Okay. I should have clicked the Wikipedia one. So I'm starting to get a bit hungry. I haven't eaten anything but drinkable things today. So I'm thinking I'll go make some sandwiches or something. 4 hours and 14 minutes, 4 hours and 29 minutes at the same time. No, not at the same time. One was probably first there. So, add a bookmark URL and you do JavaScript. I'm thinking what to TTS. Web Shell Cookbook sounds more interesting, right? Well, let's put this one on TTS while I just go grab some. I'm just gonna put some butter on 2 pieces of hard bread and have some roast beef on there. And I'll be back. It'll be quite quick. This is also part 1. Is this also one of those that ends? It seems to be long. Nice. Oh, part 3 and 4. So what about part 2? So let's learn. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, right. So I don't have to mute because I'm using the main mic. Wow. It's working. Very stable thing. I'll be right back.
Get unlimited access to the best of Medium for less than $1/week. JSP Web's Hell Cookbook, Part 1. Jadal Cave. 7 minutes read. August 30th, 2020. Preface. Recently I have been learning various of principles and implementation technologies about JSP Web's Hell. I'll talk about these technologies through series of articles. Now let's get it. What's JSP? Java Server Pages, JSP, is a server-side programming technology that enables the creation of dynamic, platform-independent method for building web-based applications. JSP have access to the entire family of Java APIs. .jsp-.java-.class. When a JSP file that in web server is accessed for the first time, it will be translated into a Java source file, .java, by web server, such as Tomcat. Then the Java source file will be compiled into a Java bytecode file, .class, by JDK, and finally the Java bytecode file will be loaded to memory by JVM. The difference with PHP is that JSP is a language with strict language features. Such as there is no eval function in JDK, before JDK 9. So it's more difficult to make JSP Web's Hell variant that avoiding killing. But there are still a lot interesting magics to make JSP Web's Hell variant. 1. Implement via commonly used classes and methods. There are some commonly used classes and methods that use to implement a web's hell. I'll show you as below. 1.1 Simplest and the most direct way. 1 java.lang.runtime #exec. 1 java.lang.processbuilder. 1.2 Use reflection mechanism. Reflection is very powerful mechanism which can make dynamic loading classes. because it can load class depending on the class name that you specify, and so we can hide the malicious class names such as runtime via encrypting the class name string. 1.3 Load the Java bytecode. The class loader is used to load Java bytecode into a class object. There are 3 key methods invoked in it. 1. Load class. Load a class according to the class name you specify. In the first place, it invokes recursively its parent's load class to determine if the class loaded. And if not, it will call find class. 2. Find class. Load a class according to the class name you specify into a byte array, and call define class. 3. Define class. Load the bytecodes into class object. 1.3.11 CentOS webs hell via define class. There is no API provided to load a bytecode array in JDK. But there is a protected method named define class, in internal of class loader. So we have 2 ways to achieve our purpose. 1. Define a custom class that extends class loader and define a method that invokes super.define class. 2. Make it through reflection mechanism. For example, behind her, a famous webs hell manage tool implements a 1 CentOS JSP webs hell via define class. Its source shown as below. So, I wrote a webs hell via define class just like behind her, but there is no traffic encryption through AES in mine. The value of perm put is bytecodes of a custom class while bytecodes are encoded with base 64. The define of the class is just like shown as below. 1.3.2 via BCEL bytecode. 1 comsunday.org.apache.psl.internal.utility class loader. In comsunday.org.apache.psl.internal.utility class loader, there is a method named load class. It will transform BCEL bytecodes into standard Java bytecodes if its perm class underscore name contains $$BCEL $string, and call method define class to obtain a class object. Now have a look at a webs hell shown as below which implemented via loading BCEL bytecodes. 1.3.3 Load Java bytecode from remote jar via URL class loader. URL class loader is one of subclasses of class loader, it usually used to load classes via local directory or remote URL you specify. An example of webs hell implemented to load a remote class by using URL class loader. 1.3.4 Load Java bytecode from local.class file via URL class loader. If you want to use URL class loader to load a local class file to implement a webs hell, you should write a Java source file to server side, and compile it in server side. Finally load the .class file through URL class loader. An example shown as below. 1.4 Expression related classes. 1.4.1 Script Engine Manager #eval. If you want to make it communicate between Java and JavaScript, you can use javax.script.script engine manager. There is no eval method in Java, but in Script Engine Manager. Script Engine Manager #eval can invoke Java objects and methods. An example of webs hell implemented via Script Engine Manager #eval. 1.4.2 Tomcat L, expression language, -el processor #eval. EL processor also has eval, method that can invoke directly Java object to execute command. An example of webs hell implemented via EL processor #eval. PS, EL processor is in lapi.jar of Tomcat. 1.4.3 expression #getValue. 1.5 via deserialization. 1.5.1 override object input stream #resolve class. An example of webs hell implemented via Java object deserialization. Demo for .java. As shown in screenshot above, maybe you would ask that why don't you override the method read object of object input stream in custom? Because the method read object of object input stream is final. When custom #read object is invoked, the method resolve class of object input stream would be invoked, meanwhile it return a class object which will be used to deserialization. Besides, the method object input stream #resolve class can be overridden, so I choose to override the method resolve class in class custom. The call stack of methods of deserialization shown as below. Custom #read object. Dash object input stream #read object. Dash object input stream #read object 0. Dash object input stream #read ordinary object. Dash object input stream #read class desk. Dash object input stream #read non-proxy desk. Dash object input stream #read class descriptor. Dash custom #resolve class. Dash object input stream #read serial data. Dash object stream class #invoke read object. Dash demo for #read object. Dash read object method dot invoke obj new object in 1.5.2 XML decoder // toto 1.5.3 XSLT // toto 1.6 via JNDI injection. You can read my previous article to learn about JNDI injection. An example of webs hell implemented via JNDI injection shown as below. About this way of implementation, what you need to know is, it's also restricted by JDK version even if you set property comsunday.ldap.object.trust URL code base to true. Because when Tomcat server starts and JDK version greater than or equal to 8U191, it will assign the value of property comsunday.ldap.object.trust URL code base, default, false, to a static variable named trust URL code base, and you can't modify its value. So when you use JNDI injection to look up a remote class,
It's
it will
almost
check the
finished.
static variable trust URL code base if it's true. From this point of view the value of trust URL code base will be always false. 1.7 via JNI. JNI, Java Native Interface, is provided for communication between Java and C/C++. So you can write C/CPP code to execute system commands, and invoke it in Java. Java code. Public class command execution. Public static native string exec, string CMD. CPP code. Compile the CPP code above into a binary file, then read and encode the binary file contents with base 64, and pass it as parameter to webs hell. An example of webs hell implemented via JNI shown as below. 1.8 via JShell, JDK greater than or equal to 9. The Java Shell tool, JShell, is an interactive tool for learning the Java programming language and prototyping Java code. JShell is a read evaluate print loop, replace, which evaluates declarations, statements, and expressions as they are entered and immediately shows the results. The tool is run from the command line. An example of one-sentence webs hell via JShell shown as below. % jdk.jshell.jshell.builder.build.eval, request.getParameter, src, %. Reference. 1 HTTP URL. 2 HTTP URL. 3 HTTP URL. 4 HTTP URL. Written by Cashfulcade. A low-level hacker who focuses on vulnerability research, squinting face with tongue.
So, I'll just chew these. Yeah, so a lot of interesting stuff. This was a great thing. But I will want to read it for myself, not just TTS it. So, I keep putting stuff on top here, right? So of course we want all the parts, right? We don't just want this one. Okay. Here's part 2. It's from 2020. So
Get unlimited access to the best of Medium for less than $1/week. JSP Web's Hell Cookbook, Part 2. Cashfulcade. Receiving. In Part 1, I had showed a lot of classes that can be execute system commands in JSP and commonly used to implement a web's hell. But when you encounter some static antivirus engine, which can detect those common classes and identify it as a web's hell in target server, what do you gonna do? The following 2 thinkings to bypass static detection of some antivirus engines. 1. To find the underlying implementation class. 1.1 Process impl #start. First example, runtime #exec, its underlying call stack as shown as below. Runtime #exec, string. Dash runtime #exec, string, file. Dash process builder #start. Dash process impl #start. Dash Unix process #fork and exec. You can see process impl #start, will be called. So we can use it to implement a JSP web's hell. Because the class process impl is package private and its constructor is private, we can't create process impl object by new operation, and we can't directly invoke its static method, such as start. But we can use process impl via reflection mechanism. 1.2 statement #invoke. Second example, expression #getValue, its underlying call stack as shown as below. Expression #getValue. Dash statement #invoke. You can see statement #invoke, will be called. Although class statement is public, the method statement #invoke, is not public, you can't call invoke, directly. But there is a public method execute, which calls method invoke in its internal. Besides, the constructor of expression will call constructor of its parent class statement. So you can implement a JSP web's hell with statement #execute. But you won't get the echo of command execution by this implementation, because the type of return of statement #execute is void. If you want to get the echo of command execution, you should call statement #invoke via reflection mechanism. 1.3 expression factory #create value expression. Third example, EL processor #eval, its underlying call stack as shown as below. EL processor #eval. Dash EL processor #getValue. Dash expression factory #create value expression. You can see express factory hashtag create value expression will be called. In constructor of L processor, you can see the value of its member factory equals lmanager.get expression factory. So you can implement a JSP webs hell with expression factory hashtag create value expression. 2 to find the upper wrapper class. 2.1 MIME launcher hashtag run. For example, MIME launcher hashtag run, its underlying call stack as shown as below. MIME launcher hashtag run. Dash runtime hashtag exec. You can see runtime hashtag exec, string, will be invoked when MIME launcher hashtag run, called. But class MIME launcher is package private, we can't call MIME launcher by new operation. We can only create a MIME launcher object with appropriate parameters through reflection mechanism. The web's hell source code is shown as below. However, as you can see, we can't get echo of command execution by this implementation, because the type of return of MIME launcher hashtag run is void. Written by Jadel Casual Cave. A low-level hacker who focuses on vulnerability research, squinting face with tongue.
So, I'm thinking we have a little bit of more knowledge about how this works now, right? Web shell. FastDB web shell. JSP. So searching for these things, we find lots of cool repos, right? Cool GitHubs. So, after hopping to the booklet one, this is what I've been drinking all day so far. Nippon Soppa, Blue Bee Soup. Makes me think about how much I eat. So, I need to fit in my clothes. It's a very practical issue here. Also, someone else took a photo of me. I was like, ooh. I can show it. It's on LinkedIn. It was even worse at first, but actually, my shirt, a little bit of my tummy showed, so I edited it not. So I guess I go to my profile. This image. This made me be like, oh. Like, am I that fat? Better fix that. Yeah. So I haven't been running or anything since my shoulder day now. Well, a few times we were out now. And then it was like spring shock allergies. But I'm kind of thinking that I'll ignore that now and hope that it works and that I can move without not breathing. So tomorrow, let's do a IRL stream. Anyway, I didn't do much last time because I'm really waiting for my new laptop to work. So it's the library, I was using the old one, and I tried to start Ollama on it, and it has 8 gigs of RAM, and Ollama requires like that for itself. So Llama 3.2 to use. So I'd have to use another model line, and yeah. It'll probably work with the same, like, question and stuff, but still. So we just wanna, if we trust them, we could just grab the YAR, but the war. And this is 8 years old, so it's not like a highly technical thing. Well, let's look at this. Okay. Angle percent at page, import Java. Window like a story to bed. Curious why they do this. Because this is an exclamation mark. What's the difference? I need to know all things, right? So let's send this to ChatGPT. Please explain. As a web shell, a backdoor that allows the remote attacker to run those commands and upload files to the server. Here's what it does broken down. So import to Java. This one line was quite obvious, right? Import Java classes for IO networking, base64 handling. Okay. Java network star. Networking, IO, util, and yeah, it doesn't say base64 in there, it's just a legend. Script injection. Windows storage embed. Runs JavaScript from local storage. Persistent client-side scripts. Accessible malicious. Okay. Profile function. String V. String W. So we return string, this is string N. String X.
Hey, microphone get overdriven.
That's what on earth? What on earth? Let's see, we have examples to show. So many strange things happening with this mic. Extremely odd. Well, this mic works. Let's just test the audio quality. Extremely odd. Well, this mic works. Let's just test the audio quality. I guess it's okay. Sorry. Should never have bought anything newer than my old mic. So what page was that? Yeah, reading the code here. Try execute URL decoder decode the string we got in to UTF-8. Catch exception return X. Well, decodes a URL encoded. That's right. So yeah, it used to decode attacker sent input. So we can use our main URL to send stuff in. So main payload. And thank you very much, VR, for telling me. Thank you. I didn't notice, of course, it did suddenly hop in the mic level. Very, very annoying that it's not stable. Data input stream R. That's what we get out. And new data input stream. Yeah, because that's the format we want. Request.get input stream. While L equals R.readLine is not null. While there's something to read. And we extend the length of this D. Yeah, into D. So D is not in here. Where is D? Command execution. D dot index of C. So this is what we're supposed to use. I'm supposed to take until C equals. It decodes the command and executes it on the server. The output is HTML escaped and returned. Process P runtime exec G P file upload. B and N. Index of B equals. That's a nice way of doing stuff, right? Data type converter, parse base64 binary. VD dot substring B plus 2 string V equals F equals V D substring. If not a command, treat it as a file upload. Extract the base64 encoded content B, path components N, and for B. Decodes and write the file to the target location. That's. I think I would prefer really to look at the base one where that was it. So I was mostly curious about these, right? The code we could just read here. Please explain how the and such works. We can read the code itself ourselves. In JSP's Java server pages and related types are used to embed Java code into HTML. So it's Java, not JavaScript, which we already read. Here's a breakdown on how each variant works. This is a scriptlet. Contains regular Java code that is executed each time the page is requested. Used for logic like loops, Conditionals, variable assignments, etc. So it's just one. Why called scriptlet? Anyway. Expression. That's an equals, right? Output the result of a Java expression directly into the HTML response. Okay, so this equals makes it go into there. Oh gosh, I wish I just had these two up. Now let's move this one over here so they're easily found. Do we have any equals here? Oh, equals O. So the output will be O, which is here. Uploaded plus F. But in another case, I'm assuming something totally different here. Yeah, I should never have read the code in there. So here's the full thing. Why did it just pick stuff out? But we should be happy it did what it did anyway. But I would have wanted this. Which of course it didn't ask for, so that's my exclamation is a declaration. Class level variables or methods. Okay. Compiled once the JSP is turned into a servlet, not per request. So this is just done when it's compiled. And these are done when it's run. Okay. Well, let's go back and check. So that means that this function is just binary after this, I guess, because this is nothing it can do just once, as it's a function that turns a value depending on what it is. V. Here too. Oh, okay. Index of substrate. Yeah. So what on earth was it talking about? Nah, the earlier reply. Yeah, this was the last one. Yeah, that's probably what I thought of. I'm sorry, so if it's a lot of code, tell me, and I don't have to read it all. I just have to check it a little bit so that we know more than last time, which was nothing about this. So, a smaller, better GSP webshop. Because everybody wants to make their own ones. Well, the only thing we need to decide now, first of all, is Java Web what they meant. So, this is not, this is not, this is not. But here we have Web. And here we have also the percent characters. This is a longer with HTML and stuff. So, Class stream connectors and thread. Reverse shell generator. We had a web shell. I prefer reverse shells if I can. So this is better. We don't want to have to make commands in there. So the thing I don't know yet is how to actually start it. I'm thinking of looking at their code for this. So, GitHub. That's quite big, right? So I don't want to see the documentation for it. I just want to see the code. Exploit. This is just output. Give me the code. This is documentation. Yeah. Bye bye. So there. MDR deploy. So undeployment failed. So exploit is there. My target. Automatically selected targets and stuff. Just name base war. So here we can see we're on the right one. P dot encoded war. Path equals plus up base, and up base is up name. So where is up name? So uploading. Almost UI. So it has all of its functions, you know. Metasploit. So checking for the return code. And then it will execute as upper base JSP name.jsp. So it is actually running the that. Let's see, executing send request CGI URI JSP path method get, and JSP path is app base. I think I'm gonna go check on the family because I heard something. So I'll be right back. Now I have to mute it again. I'm sorry. I'm back. Yeah, this still looks odd. So this is what my left screen looks like. The other mic keeps having something there. Oh well. So good thing we have the backup. Yeah. So they're execute get to .jsp. So they're actually going to the JSP file. So we need to know where it will be uploaded. Let's see what happens if we click it. Click it. So if we browse for a file and deploy, I'm assuming we will get to know where it was uploaded, right? And deploy directly or WAR file located on server. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get feedback here that we can use. Because WAR was a zipped file, right? Or compressed in some way. Yeah, we could like read all of this too. But this is the bit I was missing, just to see there that they're actually going for the file JSP, even though we uploaded a WAR. So we will probably see this there. So many things. Oh, look. So I scrolled down on this one, right? And they actually have this link. Was this where we got it from? I kind of thought it was from here. Yeah. Oh, it's the same thing. Right. So this is their, like, article on this. So let's TTS this while
A
I
smaller,
look at
better
the
JSP web
files.
shell. Background. In recent external pen tests, we have come across several Apache Struts instances that are vulnerable to a remote code execution, RCE, vulnerability. Our usual procedure for any RCE vulnerability that we are going to exploit is to upload a small web shell which allows us to run OS commands and receive the output. In the case of Apache Struts, that'd be a JSP web shell.
Yeah, of
From
course,
this
that
web
would be
shell,
the
we can download and
safest if you
execute any tools
test.
we want to run. Super small JSP web shells have existed for a while, so it's no issue to find one that can fit in a URL parameter for the Struts exploit. Where we ran into trouble was a Struts instance running on a Solaris server without outbound internet access. The scenario: 1. No outbound internet access. 2. No output to files from web shell, etc. didn't work. 3. Very limited Java libraries. 4. Very limited upload size of web shell or other files. Without internet access, we couldn't run commands to download reconnaissance or escalation tools, like port scanners, memory dumpers, or port forwarders. Without being able to echo to files, we couldn't easily upload scripts or tools chunk by chunk. With limited Java libraries and upload size for the web shell, we were unable to find a JSP file that supported file uploading. Solution number 1. The first solution we had some success with was to use native Java commands with the RCE vulnerability to output and append text to a file. We were not able to write many special characters, URL encoding wasn't enough, so we resorted to base64 encoding our upload file, splitting it into chunks to append together, and then base64 decoding it on the server. This worked, but was slow and tedious, and if one of many requests didn't succeed, then the entire uploaded file was junk. Solution number 2. The next and much better solution was to create a smaller, more powerful JSP web shell. Here were our requirements. 1. Command execution and output. 2. File upload capability
Okay,
without size
run this
limits.
one.
3. Less than 1 KB. 4. No Java libraries outside of the core of 1.6. The first step was to move as much code as possible from the JSP file to a JavaScript file that could be loaded locally or hosted elsewhere. This meant nearly all of the HTML and JavaScript we were going to use. Next, we needed file upload capabilities. The normal multi-part post request format for file uploads requires special Java libraries that we couldn't count on.
I
Using
wish I
Java to
felt
parse a
like doing it
parameterized
as
post
much as
request
I
invokes
don't.
request size limits on
Have
many servers that
coffee
were going to
time
be
and
prohibitive.
wax stream.
This means we had to read and parse the post data ourselves. We needed a simple
How's
encoding
it
that would
going
turn
with the
even binary
work?
data into something safe to send in a post. We had to be able to encode the file using client-side JavaScript and decode it server-side with Java.
Let's see.
Base64 it was. Keeping the file small involved changing everything to one-letter variables, writing functions for anything long.
So we don't have to read all of this, or rather, I read it rather than TTS it. So the readable one, the war one. So what if I click the war now? Then we have 662 bytes, and I'm gonna just download this. And it's a war. And I'm going to open here. And right, reminded me that to do some more courses. So let's open this. Right, I haven't installed all the things yet, have I? No, I saw it there. I saw it there. 7-zip, open archive. So it's just set. And here we can see the file. So I want to check what I'm using. That's always nice. So let's just extract it here then, and it will have an older date. Ah, that's annoying. So CMD, right? this grouping. I do kind of like it in one way, but also it's so when you're looking for a letter. So I don't want to turn it off, but I guess I'll have to. Group by known. CMD war. Open with code. Open. So we have the eval. We're just checking that it looks good here. Public string v. Yeah. And there was a catch exception here too. Yeah, it was with a decode. Right, and the return X. Nice. Then we have the string O, which is, we have O, L, and D here. And they're all nothing at the start. This is quite pretty. Pretty code. Data input stream. Now we know it was a request, and now it depends a bit. Well, we have read lines, so string. Yeah. Out free. Wow. So the only one thing that's changed with this is really that it put it in one line. Alright. Catch. So I want to go like further. Let's do that instead. It doesn't help with the short ones. Okay. And we have the little bit with the O at the end here. And that's what's in the war. Good. Goody good. And we can continue with the RSS one too. But I will have to go to bed in a reasonable hour today because I have an important meeting at 9 tomorrow. But that's 12 hours away, right? Almost 11 and a half. Yeah, so I like this. We'll grab it on the other machine. Yeah, so the whole repo is called .gsp. I thought it was a file first. So we're gonna download it here on this machine. So we have it. And we can take both the JSP and we also need that's in our notes. Eight years ago. And still good. I think so, at least. Yeah, kind of want to say where files are downloaded here on this machine, right? Ask you where to save. No, we can keep save. We can keep save. So now we have it in the wrong spot again. Can't use keys to do this. Have to click. So let's paste it here. WordPress plugin. Where's the war? Ah, let's look at it. The better place. No. Everything else is executable. I'd probably just start this plus X. Don't ask me why. Depending on how we copy, we might get that with us though, right? So we have the file. Let's try it. So I don't forget it. I'm gonna just add this to the notes quickly. Yeah, so that's what happened. Wrong place. I can't write in both at the same time, right? A web shell to upload. So if it's not obvious for someone who's new here, the goal here is to learn, not to do the boxes as quickly as possible. Learn as much as possible. That's the thing. So let's hop back to our manager. Let's browse, and let's hop to Kali, shells, and war. Yeah, so it's called cmd.war, right? This is a web shell. It's not a web shell. So we'll have to try that, the other one too. So now it will deploy, and we got access denied. If you already configure the manual application to allow access to browser's back button or similar. So we get this at funny places, right? So we're just doing a normal upload. So we're not authorized. Maybe it just timed out, right? So let's hop back to the main page and click one of these. And we're still in here, but not really, right? So Tomcat secret there. Okay, this is so funny. I think that's the password I used, right? Scrolling up. 2 0. Oh gosh, I haven't used anything. Put anything back there. Looking for roles. Oh, yeah, this was the other old web one. Tomcat secret work to log in. So we can upload war files. But did it like time us out or something? Yes, we got this. Server status. Complete server status, complete server status. What's the difference? Ooh. Okay, I just need to scroll down. So it was toggling. Oh my. Oh. Applications list. Here's the host manager one. Okay, okay. Did we actually end up on the same page? No change. Manager status Alt 4. Okay, so all. 3 and 4. And examples is 2. Session examples. Localhost. Okay, so this is just the index of what's below. Okay, get it. Took me forever to understand that. Apache and Tomcat. But what if I want to go back to the main page? Do I have to edit the URL? By the way, we're not using the Freddy name. Jerry. That should be. No, don't try that stupid thingy. Jury.http. Yeah, I'm like, HTTP, am I in the right place now? HTT without the P. So, now we're using the actual name there. And we go to the manager app, and then we get a question, and we answer Tomcat. S3 ECRET. Yeah, I kind of thought I had put something on there. Secret. And we sign in, and we got in. And if we save this, I will never get rid of it, right? So this is manager HTML. Docs, examples, host manager, and manager. And if you now freshly logged in, do this, it will look to be different. So we go to Kali, and why does it still say desktop there? Shells, and the war file. Yeah, so usually this is a web shell though. I'm used to reverse shells. So we shouldn't need to edit the web shell, it's just basic stuff. So cmd.war, and we deploy now. And this time it worked. We got it okay. So I guess that it timed out our login timed out. The question is, where is it? We put it as CMD, right? Where is it? Oh, it is here, CMD. So we installed a new application called CMD that we can use. And we got it not available because I'm assuming we might need CMD here. .jsp. Oh gosh, Google. It's Google again. It's Google again. Okay. Don't hit the computer. Not that I would ever or ever did. CMD.jsp. And we want to visit this, not Firefox suggest search. So we didn't get an error this time. Okay. So I need to remember what were the actual variable names. So all right, maybe this one has an example. No. Yeah. JSP test cmd.jsp.
There is also a high-pitched pulsating squeak on the microphone.
On this one. Not on this. So this one had the other sound. Did I still have it up there?
Yes, O2.
Yeah, I can hear it. So I wonder what it can be. Let's switch, because this is the one that I felt was totally broken before. So this one should be better. Is it squeaking down? So this one should be better. Is it squeaking down? I'm sorry for I shouldn't switch those in my ears without muting. Sorry. I
Yes,
shouldn't
now is
switch
much
those
better.
in my ears without. Good. So I should just charge for the right side and switch. Yeah, I really need to solve this now, because if that's the left ear, I'm putting it in my right ear, because apparently in this ear it will fall out, right? So it's probably hit the floor a few times. And I kind of like, I never use two. That blocks my hearing because I want to hear stuff, you know? So thank you, dear. Let's hop back. Um, let's actually. So we need to know the variable names, and I don't remember.
There are 100 birds in my neighborhood, and only when they go to sleep can I hear the high-pitched sound kappa.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so I had done a filtering on that because of that appeared another day. So it was might have to redo it every time I use it. or rather use something else. I do have these two, but they didn't work when I connected them on stream, so I'll do it. Bluetooth and Windows, such a great combination. It never fails. USB too, right? Never fails at all. And always behaves the same and very logically. Yeah, so we're in the Ruby file for for Metasploit. Of course, I'm not getting any variable names. Here we have the readable version. So the input. Here we have B, N, and C. So C is the command. So if we have C equals, there should be a command there. And B was base64, where N was F plus F. So the index of B, so B plus 2, because we don't want the index of B, we want the actual position after that. And the same with N here. B minus 1, because it will be after. Okay, so it's assuming that we have B equals and then, no, we have N equals and then B equals. So they need to have a guide for how to send the things. It should be in here. My God. So we have the war version here, right? So why not tell the rest of the story? Birds are singing. Does that mean it's late or early? It's just got dark, actually. So very odd that they're singing, though. I'm kind of thinking we could just test some stuff. So what did I say? I opened my shells, and I didn't have anything. Let's actually, we asked ChatGPT about it. Let's just, so it's read the code, right? I'm actually going back. So, copy link. The path to the application after upload is what would be the please give a few suggestions on using it to run commands and list other uses, because we also have the other bits. What? No. Curl. No. What? Why curl? No. I use Firefox. Yeah. What? So I have to send it as data? Yeah, okay. That's why they did the thing. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, let's use burp. Burp instead. Better. uh, so post body, see who am I. So that's how we do it. I thought we could just add it here. So obviously I was wrong that that's not how Java works. Uh, so it's suggesting we upload a reverse shell.exe. That's so cute of it, right? So I never have any problems with ChatGPT. It just gives me whatever, you know? What if I was a malicious hacker? Bad guy. Just gives me anything. So let's hop to burp. So, here's the, no? Where's the CMD? It's not light. Why? I'm still using burp. Because there's no, why? Go there. Why? And here's access denied. That was the previous one. Oh my god, I know. This is when we used. Okay, re-enable. No, no. So we need to add something else to the scope, which is no. So, there. So CMD, and we're supposed to add. So it's really bad at this, right? Because I use Firefox, and then I said, okay. You know, we can't just send it in the header or in the URL. So okay, and then it doesn't give us a full thing to send. Forward. No. We're that's clicking. We don't want to intercept, we just want to grab it from the history. That's much better. With the repeater set method post. Right. So I think it was not post before, was it? Well, this is post. This is get. So let's change request method to post. And change C equals who am I, it says. I don't know what this is. I mean, this is not like, so. This is the request from history. I know I shouldn't try to teach it stuff, but I'm annoyed that it keep. I don't know why people intercept stuff when they don't need to change them. So now it has all the information. So nothing sent to trigger logic. Fix that by sending. I just want to edit the request. Do I just add a new line with C equals? There's no C. Why does it say in? Oh, so maybe I should just not ignore it because this init got me not reading the rest, okay? Yeah, so why did it say no need for a new line? I'm sorry, I'm so annoyed at ChatGPT. I know it's stupid, but this is so stupid. You don't add a new line, you just add this. Right? And I think burp will change the length itself. We don't have to do that. So the only thing we do is just to add stuff here, right? And I think burp will add it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I need to change that. Let's just send it. No, it didn't change it. Okay, so let's say 8. The requested resource is not available. Yeah, so we get to 4, 4. But it says it is there, right? So we have CMD here. Idle 30 minutes. Alright, here we can change stuff. We might have been logged out again. 30 minutes is not that long, so let's see if we can. I guess we wouldn't need to do something with that. Let's go back to the first page and let's go to the manager again. And see if we get to login. No. So what if we change 300 on all this? And what? Reload? No. Okay, reloaded application with the content pass CMD. So I think that it is wrong and that we, oops, that we need to do CMD here. It's JSP, right? I'm like, this is what I sent, right? And we didn't get it. We just got empty now, which is logical if we don't have anything. So we hop over to burp and we just add that here too. So cmd.jsp, and we send that. And we got this back. So this is set as easy, right? It's like the 4th voted most easiest machine. But that's probably when you already have done another one of these and know how it works, and I never have. So for me it's a new thing, which is very nice. But this obviously doesn't work. But we get actually something back now. But this is not run, is it? Request. As we already sent it all the things, I'm going to try and be patient. So the thing I wanted help with, it didn't help with. Is being treated as a part of the headers, not the body. Okay. It was still 0 here. It didn't even realize that. And also, this looks like it's not running anything. I mean, like it's not evaluating. Oh, that's worked. And burp fixed it. So when there was a new line in between, burp fixed it. So ChatGPT was right. And we're in the authority system. So that's why it's considered easy, because it's just one step. So when we get this, we already have everything. So we can run stuff. We can just so we have Windows, right? Let's actually copy this, save, pause. But it's almost finished now. But I want to run a reverse shell too, because those are much more fun. So let's grab a screenshot for the web page first. And I'll do a tiny one. We now have CMD in our list of applications. There. To access the web shell, we need to send, but I don't know why we need to send post requests. Yeah, let's just, before we type anything more, I'm just gonna convert this back. Screenshot, then convert back. So, because I'm kind of thinking that why wouldn't this go as a get? It's just ChatGPT logic, maybe not so logic. Is what I mean by that. So we have the request and we have the response where we are in the authority system, right? That's the full, we got it, right? So I'm just pasting it for later in the notes. But first, let's actually change request method back, and let's do this. And I don't see why this wouldn't work, right? It didn't work. Okay. So why? So why do we have to use this? Now we're going to ask ChatGPT this because maybe it knows. Why doesn't GET requests work? I tried. Which is the GET equivalent. Oh, whatever. It knows. With no success. While post worked. Now I typed more anyway. JSP code explicitly read raw post data, not query parameters. Reads the request post directly using request get input stream. It ignores query strings, CUMI, because it doesn't call the request get query string. Oh. Yeah. So, what if I want both to work, right? So that's usually what I want. That's how I have my PHP ones. Yeah, I thought so. Modify the using read from request get a parameter instead of manually parsing get input stream. Yeah, but there's a reason why it does it, because it does other stuff too. Okay. So let's make a simplified version of this script. Where? Removing all the parts that are not the C equals bits. Also, let it have support for both get and post. So we can do quick tests in the browser. There's a clean minimal version of the backdoor JSP script that can accept C equals from getting post, execute the command, and returns output safely in HTML. So quite tinier, quite much tinier. So let's see that it seems logical. Java IO and net get parameter is empty, decode, try. The other one did try decode, so it's not as safe. Get runtime exec decoding. Okay. Yeah. Buffer reader new. Buffer reader inputs reader get input streamline that. So should we try it? Now you can visit in browser or use post in for the body. Let me know. Before I test run it. Can you please double check that it's correct and that all my listed features work. Yeah. Supports get and post, request get parameter, both get and form, command execution, execute decoded input string, HTML safe output replaces to prevent, displays output in browser, uses tree tags to preserve formatting in browser. That's nice. Yeah, so we're not going to use the same name though. That's very cute of it. And I should use curl more. It would have been easy test, but as we're already in the browser, you know, in Firefox, it's better to have this kind of thing. And so we're going to test this. And we're going to call it CMD2, or maybe we'll call it, yeah, we need to zip it too, right? Sorry for touching my ear. cmd.war 7zip open archive. Let's do test archive. I want to know what type it is. Yeah, I know errors. I want to know what type it is. So let's open it again. And let's see. Properties. Is it a zip? Yeah, type zip. So it's just a zip file. That's good. So let's just zip. We need to add this to the notes before I forget. A war file is just a zip. Dot. Normal zip. And if we prove this wrong by doing this, we will know. Let's make a new file there. This is not a good place though. So you can see I'm not in the same places, but it's the same nodes. So web. web.jsp. And this uses print line instead for O variable. That's simplifying. And it also would be, yeah, while read lines. We will get continuously if it's like a long thing with output. That would be cool to test with something that's slow, like nmap. Or just slow enough. So let's just zip it. So we have reveal in file explorer, 7-zip, add to web.zip, and this one we change name to war, and yes, we want to change it. And now when we look at it here, we will have binary. Binary data. So you can still see the name in clear text there. So this file, well, I guess I closed the window I wanted, right? So this file, we're gonna just drag it over to the other machine because I don't want to redo this. Could have done it on Linux, but oh, I didn't, so just drag it over here. Yeah, we could move it to shells here. Websh.war. And then we hop over here and we browse and we do websh.war and we deploy, and we should have a new point here where we go to websh and we go to websh and .jsp. I just copy this now because actually I don't need to copy it because we just need to keep typing. So we just add C equals, let's do Roma again. And we have it easily. It worked. Of course we need to post this too. So we go over to this and proxy. And here's the one. The simple little get. We send this to to repeater. And I'm going to change this one to post. So change request method. And we can see the C equals my and the 8 characters there. And also there's new lines on this one. And this also worked. And we have the pre-text prettily there. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's do if config instead. And we just send this. Huh? Cannot find the file. So IPA cannot find the file. ID cannot find the file. Who am I? Entity authority system. Oh, I was I was thinking Linux, right? So what if we do dir instead? No? So what if we do... I wouldn't do anything with space in it, really. But anything now. What on earth else could we do here? Yeah, so let's go back and let's try these other commands with us, right? So let's go back to the working post and let's do another command here that possibly might work. And it should work. No, we get the same error. We don't have the nice pre-tags there though. So obviously it stopped there. We didn't get a reply. So let's send another one. Let's ask ChatGPT. Who am I works, but not dir. Can you give me some example payloads? Like testing to read a file. Multi-word things work. So as long as they're probably encoded or quoted. Yes, we'll have to encode stuff too. CMDC dir. Also CMDC. Why would who am I not need that? But system info is a very simple one. Okay. Know what happened there? My hobby wants a chat. I'll be right back. Just send this first. Yeah, so that works. I should mute for 2 seconds. So I'll be right back. So, well, just a kid wanted me to change his pillowcase, but I didn't understand that it was to the old one, which is not clean yet. So, everything became wrong. So, I think it's annoying me now. I hope he can fall asleep. Life is not easy when everything matters. The tiny details. So this event went well. So now we have even acknowledged peace article list. Hypervisor has been detected. Network card. So harmful child. So let's try this one with a new one. So yeah, I thought so. What about typing correctly at least, right? Yeah, so they work the same here. And let's actually change this back to this and run it. Is this confusing the box note? Maybe, but it's worth it. No web file. Let's close it. We uploaded. No, we run. We we went to cmd.jsp and then send the request to repeat. But I want the full thing. So it is. Oh, this one's actually using IP, and this one's using Jerry ICB. I didn't realize, but this one is using the IP. So obviously it doesn't matter, but still I want Jerry in the notes. HTTP :/ Jerry dot hb slash cmd. So oh god, what's that? JPD. Now I'm like, what on earth? JSP. Was that a half JPG and half JSP? I don't know. This one doesn't work when get though. So we uploaded a new one, colon, and then we just paste the screenshot of the new request, which is obviously calling it this. and a little more info about the box there too. Windows user is a registered owner. Standalone server. Yeah, I'm kind of leaving it at that. So, so I screenshotted the poster of the thing when I was gonna show this, right? What can happen? So let's actually redo that. Double click. Sorry for losing you. I kinda did open a new tab because I thought it would. Can I right click?
Cloud says hi.
Hi, welcome in. So I want to delete this image. But I need to open it first. And I guess I have to scroll up to where it is. And let's see here. Undo. And the file didn't disappear. I can assume. So this is the one we want to delete. So no use in deleting the thing if it's not actually deleted.
Cloud says I have no idea what you're working on or doing, but I like it.
Okay, thank you. So we're doing a hack the box machine. So let's go over to hack the box here. So this is the machine Jerry.
Cloud says I'm new to this field.
Okay, great. You're very welcome in. And this is a very basic one, only it was complicated. As I have never done a patch. My God, Tomcat before. So I had to learn it, how to use it, and how to upload something vulnerable, a web shell that we can access it through. So what we have right now is that we have we can send commands here to it, like who am I? Who am I? Who am I who sends this? I'm anti-authority system, which is the highest thing on Windows. So we should be able to do anything. Let's see, did I get the screenshot and everything? No, I didn't. So let's go back to the last one, and let's grab a screenshot here of the get. So just click here, do F4, and this time make the right screenshot because I just did the wrong one. And I think I already did this, but I don't know if I copied anything afterwards. So there, I don't want to paste the wrong image again. So now we have, we're showing that we have a new one that works with get too. But we might use post anyway. This one is new, so we'll compare them and use post. This can only do post, and this can do both. So that's a cookie that differs between them, right? Okay. So what else should we send? I asked ChatGPT to make us a few suggestions for payloads to send, and it's very friendly and it gave us a list. So what did it ask or tell us? Let's see if we can do something with spaces in. I asked it for that. Spaces, right? So let's put it here, and let's encode it. So I think we could do encode is just Control U. So let's do Control U. We don't need all characters there. And then I do Control space to send. And we didn't get anything back. But we got the pre's back. We didn't get any data. So obviously this works. Let's try it. I mean, it didn't work, but it worked in one way. So let's copy what I have selected here. Did I have it selected even? And Control C. And let's send it here. I'm just testing to add stuff because of the character length. Oh. And also we get the same kind of problem here. We get a start pre-tag. This is funky. This is the actual script. This one is the one we modified with ChatGPT. So let's try something else. So first of all, we're going to delete this. Send. And we get this. I don't know why this script thing is still showing there. So let's paste now. And let's Control U that. And then we Control space. And its suggestion is to do this. So, and that works. So if we have a problematic command, we just put cmd-c in front of it. And now we see if this one can also do this, right? Because if it can, it is as good as the original. But with prettier output, because in a browser, we will see it like this. And this one, yeah, kind of looking the same here. But it's prettier. Since we have the pre-start tag, there's no end tag. There's no end pre. It's just not pretty. Pretty. Yeah. So looking good. The thing is that we are in users and we can see administrator here. This will most likely mean that in these directories, we don't even have to go to the machine to just look at stuff. So we're in there. We can see stuff. And we have documents, downloads, music, videos. I don't think there's anything here. Probably we could get the keys if we look enough. Instead of CD desktop, I just do desktop, right? And there we have flags. Oh, flags. One.txt. 88 for the price of one. Well, CMDC. Instead of there, now we do type. Okay. So it's a fun challenge. That's to do it without actually going to the box. 88 to why even bother? I can copy and paste and go back and select and Control U to make it URL encoded and send. And we didn't get that one. Or it's empty, right? So we're going to go to the box and actually look, of course. And we could get a shell this way, I'm sure. So I didn't do, well, we can do a host file just to confirm that type works this way, right? We can do the host file and then we can do this one with this. So paste. Oh, we don't have C equals. And let me URL encode that one and we send. So the host files should be very visible. There. It's just a bit long lines, so let's wrap it. And if you have any questions, clouds, I think. I'm making the text bigger. Yeah. Then just ask, right? So this is a tool called Burp. It's very useful. So it's time to actually get shell on there. And I don't think it sent us one. Pro tip, try encoding space. Yeah. So that's obviously what we do. So there is a shell here, but when we have this one, we can make one. I'm tempted now to ask it to make one for me, a reverse shell. But let's do it do we have it in the notes way, which we do. Because it's always nice, if my notes are not working, I should update them. So we're already in shells, so then we go to, I guess we go to, well, maybe I don't have a lot of Windows ones. Windows is not as good as, I definitely have partial. So this is a bit long. Yeah, we can download the file too. Let's just try this thing. We do need to update the, let's see, here, IP and port. So let's copy this. Let's go back to this. Actually, let's make a new one. 5 shell. And let's paste this. Oh, that's annoying. Why did I do this? I'd much prefer when I do that like 10, 10, 10, 10. That's prettier. But this is not my IP, so let's actually put the IP in there. 14. 9. So So the next step is for us to listen with Netcat. So we're going to open a new tab in terminal.
Cloud says I'm currently on 101 course on tree hackman, also new at Burp.
Ah,
Just looked at your GitHub page, it's cool and have interesting things may help me.
okay, I hope so. Thank you. I did that one on stream when it was new. So now I can't. Look what I did with my chat. I can't read a thing. I can only make this text bigger, not tinier. Oh, so I'll have to just listen now. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I can right click zoom out. Right click zoom out. Right click zoom out. That's funny that the zoom mouse wheel just worked in one direction for zooming. So let's do netcat now. So we do NC. All right, we did that. L1 VP, and the letters don't matter the order except for the P, which is the port. 443 is what I used. So we're going to just listen. So we open a port on TCP and we just listen there. And if someone sends something, it will pop up. So that's what we will do from this side now. So instead of doing the, let's try this one. Actually, let's I want to duplicate it. So I think, I did this the other day. I don't know what's wrong with my mouse now. Yeah, that works. Whatever, let's just do it here. So we'll delete this. We paste what I hope I still have. And this, we're gonna have to select the whole thing and just URL encode. And we'll see if this is good enough. It works. We will notice in like a few seconds. So we get an internal server error at once. Exception occurred in line 5. Internal server error. Stack trace. So this means nothing happened here, right? So what we want to happen is for it to just to seem like it hangs. So I'm thinking first of all, we have an upload feature. Can we upload anything there? Or is it just limited to certain files? So we have a little upload button here where we can browse for files. If we happen to be able to upload a partial file here, but first we need to go back to the terminal and actually edit it because there it says the wrong IP addresses. So we have a few reverse shells, old. Cthulhu Revers. That's Alhazred's one. They're almost the same, I think. Let's do Ravish PS1. So let's nano Ravish dot PS1. So mine is it didn't help typing that, right? And this is also Cthulhu. Yeah, I thought so. So our IP here is, oh, yeah, I know I have different names. So this one is for when I put my little fake USB keyboard in there, then it will open this, download this reverse shell. So Rev2, let's edit that one. So we just do Rev2 instead. And this one also have, yeah, So 14.9 there. So now we just save that and exit it. And we want to have this one up so we see that if it's connecting. We want to know. So I would just want to see if I can upload this one, right? Okay. Yeah. This is probably not the download fault. This is probably because it times out after 30 minutes. We have to go back and log in again. And this is actually Jerry, right? So let's, do we have Jerry here? No, all of this one is IP. Let's fix that. So we have jerry.hb, and this is just in our host file. We just put it in the hosts. And it's Googling, so we have to go, I guess back is shorter. At least we don't have to mess with, so jerry.hb URL decoding stuff. So there, and then we go to manager, and here we can see our web shell, CMD and web shell. And now we're going to browse for the file again. So revsh2.ps1, and see if we can just upload it here. I was kind of thinking fail, yeah. It must be a zip file. So what if I zip this and call it war? I think this is fun, okay? I'm sorry if it's fun. If it's not fun. I'm sorry if it's not fun. So yeah, let's hop over here and so since I happen to have it here already, right? This is the same thing. We don't need to redo anything. I'm just gonna did I close all of them? No. Well, that was not the right thing. That's a Git update. Oh, I have. Let's close down. I was going for this blue icon. Too many blue things at once here, right? So, web. And new file. And vevsh2.ps1. Just for order sake here, right? And I'm actually going to add this to this war file, or we'll make a new one. So this one and this one, let's add those to a set called, yeah, I don't care what it's called. And then we go into we call this war, and then we want it to be, war is for web some application something. Though it's quite suitable for a web attack, I guess. So the very boring name of Websh2. Yes, I want to rename it. And then we go back to, I'm just I'm just gonna pull this over to our little shells here. See if we can drop it right there. I'm not friend with this QA stuff. Let's see if the file exists here instead. So so we have 2. We don't have 3. So I think I need to do it 2 here. Oh, it's already there. That's odd. Well. So even though I dropped it on top of this window, didn't drop it there, drop it on the desktop anyway. But then I can move it on here. And these have this cute little icons because this is Linux. It doesn't care what the file is called. It knows that it's zip, right? It's a zip. Now we should see 3 files here, and we can also upload it. And I don't want to tab out of this. I want to tab in it. So let's browse again. Well, this time we do a war. So I'm just experimenting because I'm curious if this will work, okay? So this is not like do this. This is, will this work? That would be cool if it worked. If we get both the files we want at the same time uploaded. War, I found it. And will this work? Okay. So I'm assuming that both files are there now, right? So if we go to our new Websh2 in a new tab, and it will say there's no file called index. That's what it means for that, right? So we're gonna have to type. Now we're going to check if our reg.ps1 text file is here. It's Googling again. I'm going crazy on this. Everybody is, I know, but it's so annoying, right? So I have to go and actually type http:// to be able to edit the URL. Sometimes, randomly. Revsh2.ps1. Now I'm copying this just to be sure. And it doesn't exist either. So it didn't unpack all the files to there. We'll have to go on the box and look what it looks like because I'm curious now. Is that it? Yeah. And then we could go. Did I use the new one? I think so. Which would mean that we could do. Yeah. So. I wonder if it filters. It's time to have a real shell now. And we'll see if the file actually was uploaded and what the path would be. But I guess I won't use that way. I will use share it, right? So this directory where the shells are. I'm actually going to go out of it because this is where I usually. Oh gosh, 2, Python 3. Yeah, I was like, I used this yesterday. I think so. Maybe it was Friday though, because I don't think I've done this on Friday. So now we're sharing our own web server, and I'm quite sure that my links that I had that we can just use finished stuff is in here. So let's hop back to the notes and let's go back to whatever I was looking at. PowerShell there. So Revsh. Yeah, so now it's Revsh 2, right? And we'll download this and run it. So the question is if we should use the PowerShell with the CMD to make it like odder. So CMDC PowerShell, like a safety layer there, making it more like running something with bash. So Control U, Control Space, and we're not getting a reply at once, which might mean that we actually got connection, but I don't see anything. So just to make sure, but we should have the connection text there. So it's we don't even need that. It's still listening. Nothing happened. Oh, I scrolled now, did I? Or didn't I? It just was slow. And we didn't get anything. But it was downloading, right? We can check if it downloaded. Did it download? No. So it didn't work. I didn't change the IP address. That's why it was slow when it wasn't downloading. And didn't work. So 14, 9. So using the correct IP address, I just need to, yeah, those gone and the 9, so I don't mess the encoding up. Let's run that. Now we got to download and a little nice shell. So now we're on the machine here with our little PowerShell prompts. So PowerShell, so ls, and we're in Apache Tomcat. So let's do who am I again? And we're still in the authority system. I'm just thinking it's funny that we were that when we're Apache Tomcat. But so no tab, but no case sensitivity either. So we already looked at these files, administrator. So I know it can be very slow to search here, right? So let's guess. And we already saw the flags directory, but we couldn't see it. We saw only this file. Oh, do you know what the problem was? I thought 88 was a part of the name. So I did 88 too for the price of 1. So just for fun, I was still going to go there and get the shell, but this means we can just undo this. Actually, let's redo that and kind of send this screenshot, grab this. Let's see. So, oops, there, partial. So we get the nice coloring, and then we're going to say that this is rev2.ps1, and then we're gonna add a little screenshot here. So I'm just grabbing it, and then we show our little net cat here. There, but we got the response. But before we continue, I just have to do it here, and I didn't want to go back. Flags, here we're in the flags. Let's see if I go back. No, flags, and I copied this as a file name, but this is a file name, right? So this is what we need. That was such a stupid thing. So we could have just grabbed the flags from here, and then we URL encode them again, and we just change dir to type, and we run that. No, we didn't get it this time either. So maybe they have some kind of special little thing there, so you can do that. So let's type it. I'm curious what it says now. Yeah, right. I should actually have it still in my paste from just pasting it there. So there we have them. 2 for the price of 1. So I'm curious if that's actually like links or something. Or if it's using something else. But it looks correct with the length and everything. Yeah, it's just a file. So actually, so let's just paste it here. So we don't have to have the whole CD thing there. So we're gonna grab these and throw them into the little HackTheBox page. There. Yeah, I got this before too, and this happened. And it ended up here, and I sent here, and we paste again, submit, and now it worked. Very, very odd. So, well, this one was just nothing. So let's set the rating for this bit was piece of cake. This one was not too easy, maybe medium even, but mostly that I never looked at Tomcat before, right? So next time it will be piece of cake this time, but now it was not too easy because it was my first time. Yeah, so something is buggy with the HackTheBox page. And it hopped here again. Do I even want to do this? So there's no escalation here. So let's see. So 48,000 people did this one. And it's from 2018. Not 2028, my god. Yeah. So let's see so we have good notes and everything. And I'm not gonna have time to do another one today because it's almost midnight. So but let's check the notes out and see what else we can do today. Maybe we'll do a little bit of RSS. News grabber with AI stuff. So this bit wasn't very interesting. This bit was, yeah, this is a bit of the exploit we used for Apache Tomcat, right? So let's put the full path of it here. So we don't just have it in the box notes. I don't know why. Yeah, so we have a link here now. So if you go to this page and think, oh my god, JSP. Oh, right, this one. So that was just my PowerShell one. And that's what we just grabbed. Apache Tomcat. So first of all, we have copied this bit already. Obviously, I changed that bit. Then we have this login worked for this machine, right? Then I'm thinking that this image could be useful. And the other one too. So what I want is more like where to click. And there's two options, right? We happen to have GUI access. So UI access to upload workflows. Load. It worked. Nice. There. So API access. Check it out later. So when we find a box with that, we will learn. And the person we saw, they used Metasploit, so I don't think we have any information that we could use from there. Then we have to have the actual war. Let's where's the war is just a zip. Oh. So this link that I have here, it's not good anymore. It's old. Not a zip. Containing the.jsp. Like colon. And then we're gonna put the code for the web shell here. Yeah, actually, let's put a name here too. We call it web shell. Actually, we haven't done the reverse shell yet. We need to do that. So websh.esp. And websh dot war. on my machine. Like web stores, just a normal zip file containing the JSP like, and then we can put the contents of the file, and it's open still in there. That's the war, which is binary. Here's the code. Simple one. And that was not a good paste. Let's redo that. Java. And the thing that this is Java and not JavaScript is important to have somewhere. Sir, JSP is Java, not JavaScript. And is run on the server. I would have done obs exclamation mark in Swedish. I don't know, maybe I should do it or two. Share is one rev shell like doing the same format here like this, like so making it easy, and all the information is here. We don't need any other data, no link, both codes are here. Just replace the IP, it's quite obvious, right? So let's do a make sure the IP and port are yours, are updated, replaced with yours. So and then we're going to there. Let's put parentheses on it. I don't know if those could go good in cursive. We'll see. Oh, that's good. And then after this we can. Yeah. So alternative. Away. Question mark. And we're gonna add that. And we don't need to add that to the box. This is just testing and exploration. So we have the full thing here. We did this, we did that. We Google creds. Work to log in. We saw a little bit more information about the server. We saw we can upload files. We can upload web application resource WAR files. So did I have this on this side too? Actually, the link to, right? But I deleted it because I made another one. So, but still we need the comment. We can upload web application WAR files. So that's just a possibility. To check for if you find it, Tomcat. So, and the other two, we tested two other things too first. We can upload, because I never did a Tomcat before. Yeah, it's uploaded. That's what we need. So I think this one will just go done now. Done. There. And I'm thinking this one might be good. Actually, rename Tomcats, right? So that I remember. Example. So we're gonna. A few of these might be good to show stuff off, right? Well, this one is not free forever for everybody, is it? So we're not gonna close it yet. We have to test one thing more. So among the things I found, I also found a. Let's exit here. And let's just listen again because we're gonna do another thing. And instead of uploading a reverse shell in PS1 format, we're going to do a revsh for this. So we're going to add a file here. Actually, let's do this. Let's not put it on the Windows machine, but do a revsh.jsp. Do I have the JSP files here before? No, I know why I did it on Windows. Let's do that. Let's do that. So let's find it. This is a Metasploit module. I checked mostly the name, how to call it, that we're supposed to use the JSP name here, right? This is what I got out from this. I don't know Ruby very well, and they use a lot of. Well, it's not really the Ruby thing that's the problem. The problem is that they have their own stuff there, right? Their own stuff includes. I don't know all their functions. It's just a programming language, right? So what is this? Yeah, right. I searched what on earth is bookmarklet. And then I got, oh, it's just JavaScript, just like this. Like, why would I want that? That's like, we PDF these while I was away. Oh, GPD. This is the simple but too long one, which used base64 stuff. I don't see why I wouldn't upload a file that way, you know. I can just share it with HTTP and it's easy. Web shell and JavaScript can be found. Yeah, this is the same one. So too complex, not needed. This is where we got all the things. So I'm thinking this one might be the one. So we looked here a little bit. And this is probably what I meant, yeah. So let's grab this. I guess we can 443. Root privilege is required. No. Okay. We will just copy it. As you might see, I don't really use this thing. Maybe I should just view raw copy. There. So let's look at this one. Actually, let's ask ChatGPT to analyze this one too. So let's up to the ChatGPT one. Now let's go for a Revsh at once. In the JSP. Here's some code for ideas. Let's see. Based on your Google and Let's sample, here's a stream of JSP Rust shell that uses cmd.exe for Windows, accepts IP and port from get or post. Yeah, so I wanted both. It remembers. Opens a reverse shell when both are supplied. I mean, if we can do it from Firefox, just upload file, type into the line, done. That's best, right? We don't have to open burp even. Open a reverse shell when both are supplied, IP and port. Avoids UI and form clutter first, stealthy. Yeah. So let's compare the code we sent. So we're gonna have to compare them side by side. So that's done. Apache Tomcat Rev Shell. So the first one is Java. Paste. This is from revshells.com. Yeah, my brain was telling me, but I didn't trust it. So it's this long. Our test. Java. Copy. Let's read both codes. I'm not gonna run it without reading it, you know. And then they give us the format here. Yeah, and that's for this part, obviously. Obfuscated, present protected, or embedded in the earlier command runner. So it's really like I haven't done anything with this ChatGPT. It's doing this by itself. Oh, my ear itches. I'm just gonna. So, first read the rev shells one with colors instead of black and white. So we import, well, the same things. That's the first script did. And this means this is code that will be it will be compiled and will be available, functions and stuff. Not at runtime, but once. ISOS. And it's a class, which it seems like overdoing it. Run. Both are null. Buffered reader and writer. Input stream and output stream is red, or well, they're created. We have buffer of 8,192 characters for some reason. Int len read equals well, there's something in the buffer. Write it to buffered writer and flush it. And if there's IO exceptions, I'm assuming we close stuff. Okay, so this exists in the background, it's compiled and there, just there. Then we have a, oh gosh, a form. Yeah, I totally understand. Why would I want a form? Yeah, so ChatGPT totally understood what I wanted. Slim. So much text for nothing. I don't want that. So now to the actual shell or reverse shell. So IP address request parameter IP address. Yeah, get parameter sock. New socket IP address port, which is an integer, converted to int. Runtime get runtime. RTX cmd.exe. And we have a try. Okay. So this one was, where is it? Assuming Windows. It's assuming Windows. But we'll see what happens here. So cmd.exe. This is interesting now to see what ChatGPT thought of this. So stream connector stream connector. Yeah, that's a class that we just made, which extends thread. Stream connector proc get input stream get sock get output stream. And proc is a process. And sock is of course a connection. An input connector has the opposite. This seems complicated, but maybe that's how it's done. So let's check the short version out. So we only have Java IO and Java.net. Class stream connector is in thread still, and it is quite not altered a lot. It is minimized though quite a lot actually when I see it. It's so long to scroll, I can't scroll back. Exception ignored.
Born
Yeah.
Again says, "You're actually amazing. How do you do this so much time?"
It's fun. I'm having fun.
I can't do any more after 2 to 3 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I could go for until I like fall asleep. When I get too tired from I need to sleep. I don't get tired from this. It's not like exhausting my brain. Someone said it was intense for their brain or something. It's not. It's just relaxed fun. So yeah, so 2-3 hours. That sounds annoying not to have to stop after that time, but I understand that, we're all different. You probably can do something else for a long time that I couldn't do. And do stuff I can't do, right?
Yeah,
So,
gaming. D.
yeah, this is my gaming, okay? This is my gaming. So if IP is not null and port is not null, otherwise we just ignore. So we don't do anything, which is perfectly what I want. This is totally the right thing. And then we have S and P, which is, this is a socket, and it uses the IP and the port. So assuming correct format and everything. And then we have CMD.exe here, right? So I got this one from ChatGPT by sending it the other code that was from here. And I just noticed that it was not Linux. So we're gonna add something. Great. Let's add Linux a capability. Linux 2. I think that's enough. Because if I say capabilities, I don't want to mix it up with other stuff, meaning capabilities. So, like cross-platform reverse shell. So now we have get property OS name win. This little add-on here. So it can do these simple things very easily. That's nice. So I'm assuming the first part won't be modified, and I'm gonna paste it so we can see that they are not, right? So, and I think they were quite not modified from before either. So if we Control C, oh, that's so annoying. So Y, C. Yeah, we can just see where it added, right? It added OS, and it will have added here. So Control C. So it had net and IO, and now it has util too. So to string OS and shell, and then it uses shell to execute instead, or it rather executes shell. And maybe we want PowerShell instead for CMD. We can ask it. We can just run it instead here. Let's actually be lazy and say maybe PowerShell is more suitable. Bin sh, yeah, we're gonna change that to bash. So let's just check. I don't think that it changed anything up here at all. And it did remove this. Yeah, I think it's going a bit crazy now. If OS contains, okay. Oh, yeah. IONet. Maybe that's part of that, but I don't know. We haven't tested it yet, okay? So it made it more expanded. If I don't mind. So it just replaced this with that, right? But it also removed util. So util is not needed. It's going to stop me soon, by the way. Also, please do a full and double check that the script works and has the requested functionality. Here's your final clean and the verified ASP reverse shell that uses PowerShell on the Windows. Clean and direct. Uses bin sh. I'm gonna change that. Works on common shells. Accepts IP import via get posts. Yeah, so we can use the browser burp whatever we want. If we want something longer, we can hop to burp. Uses socket press stream connector bidirectional communication. Minimal, no extra imports. Handles exceptions gracefully. Output occurs as pre. Final verified JSP reverse shell. So now it changed back to this, which is funny, right? So if we replace this now, that's funny how it does that. So IO not utilis is removed. The rest looked very similar, right? Yeah, that's the only change up there. So if we go here, oh gosh, yeah, it's only changed the line, the command. Let's only change. Well. And then we're going to add the bash instead, because if it's Linux it doesn't have bash, then it's very, very odd. And then we can change it. So running Java, not even having bash on a complicated web server now. So now we're going to put this in a file and test it and see if it works. And hopefully it does. And we don't have to have this form and mess thing here and extra long. And if it works, that's great. We have a better thing. If it doesn't work, we can debug and see what doesn't work. But the code looked good to me. Yeah, let's make a new file there again. Webshell JSP. Now we're going to revshell. So revsh.jsp. Oh, I know what I forgot. I forgot to check if the PS1 file was there. But I think I disconnected long ago, right? So we're listening again. So when we have connected again, then I will check. Again. Again. So paste. Let's make that extra line there for prettiness sake. And why isn't it looking pretty? Not this one either. So we need to install PowerShell. Yeah. Let's do that. So new Windows installation. That's why we get this. And why we don't have Java colored. So show me Java then, right? So what if I want to run this? Yeah, of course it errors. But just understand it's Java. Whatever. Let's just do what we're supposed to, which means saving it, right? So that's not even the right one, that's the right one. So this is a little web shell. And this is a little rev shell. So it's up here still. So now we can go rev shell R there. Now let's just 7zip add to revsh.zip. And then we just rename this one to war. And that's what we want, yes, indeed. And then we just drag this little thing over to the screen, drop it, open my little shells, and move it over there. I'm starting to get comfy with the GUI here. I no longer go to the shell to move files. So, let's hop back here. We're on Jerry. I don't know if we're logged in anymore, so let's actually click the manager up and see. Yeah, we seem to be still here. We have uploaded stuff several times now. Now we're going to browse and we're going to upload revsh.war. Revsh.war. And 2351. Yeah, I have an important meeting tomorrow, so. Okay, meaning is added our revsh here, but we need to add revsh.
Are you using VMware?
No, I'm not. This is actually a Proxmox server that's running Kali. The Kali VM. It's called Proxly because it's a Proxmox Kali. It's bad naming, I know. What I realized is that I didn't update any. Right. We're going to use usually my
OMD.
reverse shells. They are just hard coded info in them. So this time I don't just have to go to the page. I don't know what I think of that, but it made it easy for us just to copy. It's funny. 14.7. I wonder where I got that from, because my IP is 14.9. So, revs.jsp 14.9 and port 443. So it didn't get this from me. Oh, right. I probably did 14.7 by mistake in rev shells, and then I copied the code. And I didn't change the port, so that's why it's there. Yeah. So this is the moment. So, checking that we're listening, and obviously we already got the flags here. This is for fun and for learning. Will this work? So, nothing happening. It's Googled. Another Google. Oh gosh, I have to retype it all. That's annoying, but I think that this is the best way to do it. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna paste it in burp and URL decode it here. Okay, just anywhere. No, I failed to paste. Okay, I can't paste in the response. So let's decode. It's shift, right? So no, let's right click. So convert URL decode. Yeah, I did Control Shift U. Whatever. And then we undo this thing there. So that's why I sometimes move my line to the bottom on Kali, because it's so there. Now we just have to add HTTP:// // or it will Google again, right? The P didn't do this one either. Huh? So just copy this just to be safe, right? So one thing is that we don't have a prompt. No, this is not working. So we have to debug. Have fun. It must have cropped one of the bits, so we get some information here. But not anymore. So this is still hanged. Yeah. So let's go to author. Some things web shell with a web shell. We only get a bit of data and no response on a test command column. We don't get the prompt. Yeah, so CMD might be better. You should probably have kept CMD. But it works, I know. It should work. Exec new string. PowerShell. So I should probably have used my own PowerShell command, right? Yeah, this is not what I want. You want to do it from Java, not from a PowerShell complicated thing. We could do that from, if we want, we can do that from the web shell like we did just now. So I'm just gonna go back to CMD. So let's just edit this and do CMD instead. Actually, right, undo. Undo? No. Oh, right, I remember. It was in the notes, but we did undo. There, CMD.exe, and I changed the dash too. So we'll see. So I didn't change it, okay. No, I did. Oh, I undid this, right. I tried to undo it to become CMD.exe. So let's just do the zip again. So I'm gonna delete the war, and we're gonna make a new war file. Send to zip. And tiny letters. Zero, 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 zero. Everywhere. It's midnight. And I have an important meeting, so we're just gonna check that this works. Because of course it will. So I didn't check all the code that they didn't miss. What I thought first is that they missed, or it missed a one of the streams and didn't double check that all of them were. I just read it in the original one. So that should work too, and we should replace. So a few characters less. And hello Firefox. Yeah. So undeploy. That's so easy. That's crazy. Revs.war. Deploy. Okay. Revs. Did I remember this one? No, because we have the whole darn thing there now. But this remembers it. Thank you, Firefox. Ah, connection refused. So, do you know why we got this? It's because I didn't listen again, right? We have this odd half-stopped connection. We need to listen again. And I go back to Firefox there. And then we just run it again. And hopefully, if I can manage to get the right window. There, now we have a CMD. It's not a PowerShell like the last one. So what was it that I wanted to check? The files, right? What was the PS1 file uploaded to? So, hiding a bit here. So the first time I'm looking at this. So here we can see our war files, and they're up unpacked. So I think it's websh2. Websh2. So cd web, and this no tabbing, websh2, and there. Yeah, so the PS1 file did not come there. It's the file is there, but it's zero size. So I just tested to see if we could put it in the WAR file, and it's not uploaded. To confirm that it's actually there, my phone thought it was time to go to bed, or the phone I used to control stream. Let's see, come on here. So it obviously works again. So let's confirm that this WAR file here contains a non-zero size PS1 file, because if it's a zero size, then I was just too early to zip it, and it is zero size. So I didn't save it in. Here. Then we have to test that too, because it seems like we can upload any files, right? So it's kind of confirmed that we can upload the files, whatever they are called. It just happened to be that I zipped this in there, and it was actually zero size because I didn't save it. Why do you save files? I mean, Obsidian don't have to save files. I'm lazy. It's still zero, right? So where is the PS1? Undo. No. Okay, so this is interesting. And is there any other PS1 files? I just didn't put anything in there. It's never pasted it at all. So it wasn't me not saving, it was me not at all doing anything. So let's just grab first of all this one we don't need anymore. Is from revshells.com, so we can just get a new one. And this is revsh .jsp. And revsh.war. Zipped in zipped. So I'm just quickly going to grab the link. So that's so pretty. This needs CMD too. So there could be many reasons why PowerShell didn't work. It showed the banner and then it stopped. So might have been some permissiony thingy too. Yeah, let's grab the PowerShell code. I put it here. I didn't put it in the actual file. So now we have it. And now we can set a new file. So this one, let's delete it. Oh, it's open still. So this one and right, this one and this one, and I right click this one. So I wanted this name, but it gave it the directory name when I zipped it anyway, which is logical. And then we change the name of the zip file to revsh. No, websh. Yeah, that's what I called it. Websh2.war. And I want to change it. That's why I'm doing it, not the other way around. And I will just drag this over to this machine. And again, for the millionth time, it feels like. Oh, why is there a CSV one here? So this should be in exploits, and we replace this. And this one should be in exploits. There. So, and that one we're not gonna open. No, that machine is long gone. Just kidding. Or you would have access to my AWS VM. Right. So let's stay in here. Right. This is just a web shell with this thing. The upload of a web shell. So cd dot, we're in DOS. there, and let's delete it from the web interface. So I have it on both tabs and the authority system. There, manager app, and then we find websh2 and we click undeploy. So we have that name free. Now let's confirm that the directory is gone by just doing here again. So now we don't have any websh2. So we know that the new files that we see next time, they will come from this new upload. So revsh, no websh. So web is W. So websh2 containing two files and actually being bigger than the one just containing the web shell. So now it's yesterday we did the last so and deploy this. Uploaded and deployed. So now we have this here. So if I click this and I go websh2.ps1, will I see a text file? No, because it's Googling it again. Ah, so how crazy isn't this? It's so annoying. So websh2.ps1 http:// and it's asking us to save the file. So it is there now. And let's confirm that it has the right size and everything. This means that we could give the path from one shell to run the others, right? It's in the same directory. Instead of downloading it, we have to test it too. Or is it enough? We know we can do it now, right? So of course we can access a file that's on the web server that we just accessed from the browser. So what we did before was to access it from my computer's sharing. In some directory we have a web server running. What was that? Oh, that was us testing the one that didn't work. Yeah. So we tested several CVEs. And I didn't find a shell, so I wanted to, or if I found a script for it, but it was a lot of work to get started. Here's a download of the other one. So this is the first time when we use the web shell to get shell on the machine. So then I just used downloaded file. But now we have it on the box, I'm sure. Let's just websh2 and there this. And then we can see now it's not 0. That's quite cool, I think. So let's give this to myself as an example, or to the notes. So so let's actually, this is more relevant for the web shell, right? This is a header, and those are quite good to have. uh, web shell, web shell. We don't need more. We have headers now, right? So let's, the reason for doing that is not hiding this. We can add other useful files to the war file. So maybe not that amazing. Let's just colon it. So and these are also the files that are saved on my machine as the names. Yeah, so now we have Apache Tomcat in our notes under web, along with Jenkins and WordPress and stuff. Very nice, very nice. So notes are done. Let's close all these files. And we're not gonna have time to fix the Linux version of this today because it's too late. So so this is nice. Should we like run PowerShell here? What am I doing? Yeah, that's what I want. So we're gonna see if we have anyone online. And I don't see anyone. What? Yeah. So there's some people. Let's see. So we don't have any cyber streamers, so I'm gonna go music actually. There, because the other people I ever raided recently and her haven't raided. So we're going to raid Kimmer Sky. And I will also send the link to YouTube. And we're on 8:15. Oh, how did this be 8 hours and 15 hours stream already? I don't know what happened. Time just flew by. And tomorrow I will probably do an IRL stream. And we can like chat about this. You can teach me. I'll have to make sure that the RSS reader works on Android, maybe, right? But it is a Python script. We'll see. So, thank you for being here, and hope you had a great time. Hope that you learned something. And see you hopefully tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll be tech streaming. The plan is Thursday and Friday. So, I guess the countdown started.
Come and fix it. How was your stream?
Can't send to YouTube. I'm sorry. Kimari Sky. Kimari Sky.